Hello. What's up? What's up? Hey, guys. Thank you so much for 85 months on tier 3, Kuros. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 25 months, Sim. Hello. What's up, guys? Hello, hello, hello. Man, it feels like I haven't streamed in forever. It wasn't that long, though. How does a keyboard work or a mouse? What's up, guys? Hey, Linus. Hey, Gradis, Arif, Bethia. What's up? 2000. How you doing? So I have to confess something real quick. I was a little bit demotivated today. And then I was like, I wasn't really feeling the stream, you know? Maybe it had to do with me being on holiday, and then I didn't sleep that much on holiday, and then, you know, busy partying, I guess, and drinking alcohol. And then I came back today and I woke up at like 6 a.m. And I went to the gym and I did some other stuff that I had to do. And then I felt like, ugh, you know, I was like, ugh. And then I had to do the presentation for the bag. And I was like, oh my God, I don't want to do any of this. I want to go lay on the couch and watch Grey's Anatomy and eat a type of ice cream and a cake. A whole birthday cake for myself. But yeah, anyway. So I was demotivated a bit. But obviously I ended up doing the things anyway because, yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. And then I got here to the office. I did some stuff, did the presentation. And then I was like, you know, I wasn't feeling the stream 100%. And then an anonymous gifter gifted the other necklace, the counter necklace to this necklace from my throne, yeah? There was a necklace on my throne. This one I got from Killa, the sun. And then there was another one, which is the moon, which fits to my logo, right? And somebody purchased that other necklace, which I'm so excited for, because I think they would look beautiful, like together, at the same, wearing it at the same time, you know? And I'm really excited for this necklace. And in addition, another gifter also gifted literally like every meal that I had in Croatia on my holiday. So, yeah, I know what to say anymore, but to you, Anonymous, you're the best. You're the absolute GOAT. The greatest of all time, and I appreciate you so much. And you made my day, and you gave me back the motivation to do anything. I can do anything at this point, anything. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm back from my vacation. We were in Croatia for 4 days. We were in Vrsar, which is between Poreč and Rovinj. We drove there. We were 11 people. I was actually the one that organized the holiday. It was a gang holiday. In case you guys don't know what a gang holiday is, it's like my friends, we go on holiday together like once a year or so. And it's always like a surprise holiday. It's always two people that organize everything, but they don't tell anyone else about it. Or we don't know where we're going. Basically nothing. The only thing they tell us, of course, is if we're flying or not, what kind of like clothes you need, stuff like that. And this time I was the one organizing the holiday, which, let me tell you, it was very difficult because this was the first time that we went on holiday with kids, with the children. Because in the past, none of us had children. And now we have 3 like couples with children. So initially we didn't know what to do. Like, are we just gonna like book a holiday and then they come or they don't? Like, what is going on? Like, it was like a whole thing. And then we managed to organize a holiday anyway, where they could bring the kids. So basically, my brother and Marlies, they brought the twins. And Ramona and Manu brought their kid as well. And we were in like in a hotel like complex that had hotel rooms and like apartments. So the two families were in an apartment together, and then everyone else without children was in the hotel. And I think it was a really good solution, because then we ended up being able to do things together whenever we wanted to, and otherwise we just split up and did other things. And I think it was good. In the past, though, we used to have villas where we would like just rent one villa together with 10 people or so, right? With like all different rooms, and then we would cook ourselves and would just like kind of organize ourselves. And I felt like it was way too difficult to figure this out with children. So we didn't do it this time, even though I do prefer having a villa when you like go together on a holiday with so many people. Like if you're like 10, 11 or more people, then I think it's very cool and like cozy to just have one like house to yourself. It's a little bit more work because you have to cook for yourself and you have to clean yourself, right? You don't have like people coming to your room and cleaning everything like in a hotel. But I always thought it was really cool to have the villa. But yeah, with the children, this was like the first time we did like a different kind of thing, and it was nice. It was for sure different, but it was nice. Hey, Popcorn, thank you so much for 86 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Hope you had a nice weekend. Hello, Calandra. Thanks for 46 months. How are you doing? Hope your weekend was good as well. Yeah. So yeah, we didn't really do that much, honestly. Like we were just hanging out at the beach, and not really the pool, at the beach. And then we did go to Ravini once, which is a city that is like underneath. We went to Porridge once as well, which is in the other city on top. We did go for like lunch and dinner to different kinds of restaurants. The food was really good. Like honestly, the food in that part of Croatia, I'm not sure if the food in Croatia is good everywhere, but damn, they have good foods. Like every single restaurant we went to, well, maybe not every single one. Like some of the very touristy ones that were close to the beach, those ones were maybe a little bit like too much. Like the food wasn't like the best and it was too expensive and stuff. But in all the restaurants that we like chose in particular, that we like preemptively like chose and reserved a table in, they were really good. Like Croatian food is like, I didn't really know what to expect. I didn't think their food would be like incredible or anything, but their food's really good. I'm very pleasantly surprised how good the food was. We had some really good meals. Like, yeah, the restaurants were very nice. The people also were, I do want to say that the hospitality was like I don't want to say they were rude, but they're not overly nice, which sometimes comes across as if they're rude. You know what I mean? Which I personally don't mind. I personally hate it when people are overly nice. Like when people totally exaggerate in a restaurant and stuff, and they like, you know what I mean? And they ask how you are every 2 seconds and stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of that. I'd rather have them be more like real. Like obviously I want them to be nice, but I don't need them to ask me how I am every 2 seconds, basically, right? And I think that's how they were there. Like they were nice, but they were not overly nice. And they had this like dryness. Like not overly smiling all the time, but like this dry kind of like humor sometimes too. And I thought I would liked it. I had fantastic food in Slovenia too, everywhere, every meal. I had the best 3 a.m. kebab ever. Really? I didn't fly to Croatia, we drove to Croatia. We drove like 5.5 hours, 5 hours approximately. Hey, Gustav Ferry, thank you so much for 33 months. What's up? Thank you, coffee. But yeah, all of the dinners and the lunch, very, very delicious. So big shout out to Anonymous again for purchasing all of that. That's incredible. Thank you so much. It was all very good. I can recommend all of the one of the restaurants was really cool actually. It was close to Ravini, and it was like it was outside of Ravini on like a vineyards kind of deal. But this part of Croatia is very green. Like it's very like there's many trees and green, and like it's just green all around, right? So we drove through this like tiny like forest to get to this place, and it looked very like creepy, like very horror movie-ish. Like, I'm not joking. We drove through this like part of a forest that was like overgrown, and then there was a crossroads, and then there was like a I basically told you where to go, where the restaurant is, but it was like broken, like it was hanging down, like this wooden piece that said the restaurant name, and it was hanging down, and you couldn't see where you're going, and it was just like, are they gonna murder us? Are they gonna capture us and feed us to their cows? Who knows? But then we arrived, and it was really cool because the owner that greeted us, he was just so nice, but he had such a dry humor, and he was like, I asked him if he could bring us food without us choosing from the menu, which I like a lot, especially if you're in another country. I like trying their food and like, you know, experiencing their culture and stuff like that. It's cool, right? Why else are you driving to a different country if you're gonna not experience or anything, right? So I asked him if he could like put together like 2 or 3 courses for us and put whatever he wants, you know, basically like just like a Croatian experience, basically. So he put together a different menu, and he brought the first course, which was let me remember. Yeah, the mixed course was like a mix of cheeses and ham and pepperoni, stuff like that, right? And then I think the first course also included, oh yeah, it was like a cold platter of fish, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. It was like octopus, like different kinds of like cold fish, and like tuna tartare, stuff like that. Oh, and then there was like one more, like salted sardines with like onions and some potatoes or something. Anyway, it's really good. And when like because we were like 5 or 6 people, not all of us were at this lunch. And you know how it is when you're sharing food and people don't want to eat like the last bit because they want to be nice and leave it to someone else, right? No one wants to eat the last bit. So we stopped eating, all of us, and there were some leftovers still on the plates because no one wanted to eat the last thing. And then we were chatting and we forgot about the fact that there was still food on the table. And then the owner came by and he was like, he was about to like take the plates, and then he saw that there was food left, and he was like, whoa, wait a second, like, you didn't finish this. Like, what, for one like piece of cheese and one piece of no, like, you're gonna eat this. And it almost seemed like rude of him to just like say that, but we obviously understood what he meant. So we were like, oh, of course. So we just like ate the rest, and then he came back and was like, now I'm happy with you guys. Now I'm happy. And then he like took everything and he brought the second course. And as we were about to finish, he was like, this time you're going to eat everything, right? Like, there's some sauce, there's bread. You can take the bread to like dip into the sauce. Like, you finish the sauce before. He was very nice. And then he also brought schnapps, which is something we do here too. Whenever you have a nice experience at a restaurant, at the end they will bring like schnapps, right? Like what is it called in English? Oh my god, like a shot. And it's like this Croatian, very typical shot. What is it called? I keep forgetting the name. I'm sure you know, or one of you knows. Thanks 11 months, Kind Slayer. Thank you so much. What's up? One more before our first year together. Yes, so close, Kind Slayer. Rakića, maybe. Where was this? Oh, it was in a restaurant in close to Rovinj in Croatia. Well, anyway, it's like a clear. It's a clear shot, clear alcohol, high percentage alcohol. And at first, he brought us a sweet one to drink with the dessert that we ordered. And then he brought the clear one afterwards. So we had to drink 2 shots, and he wouldn't let us like leave. He's like, "Oh no, you have to drink this." Like, he was nice. But yeah, they were nice everywhere. And then we were also in like another restaurant in Porridge, and it was like a fancy restaurant, right? But even in this fancy restaurant, the owner was really like, the owner came by to our table, and it was one of my friend's birthday, and he gifted us the dessert. We were like 10 people or so, 9 people. And we had like a dessert variation where you have like all kinds of different desserts. So he brought the desserts, and there was like a candle in it, and then he came up to the table, and then he goes to us, he's like, "Now it's time to sing, guys." So we started singing for his birthday, and he gifted us the desserts. And then he even gifted me, and like we were 2 women. So he came by at the end, and he was like, "Oh, I'd like to gift the women something." And then he like said, "You can either choose between like grappa or olive oil." And then we chose olive oil. And he brought this olive oil, and he said, "Oh, it's my daughter that makes this." And then there was a horse, and it's like, "Oh, she also has horses. This is her favorite horse. The name of the olive oil is the name of the horse," and blah blah blah. And then he brought some grappa for the birthday boy, and like he was just like, he was very nice. Hey, Aichu, thanks for 13 months. What's up? How you doing? Been gone for so long, has any place? It's nice. I like it a lot. I still need to put some furniture in here, though. Like, behind this wall, it's still very, very much empty. I'm gonna have to put some furniture here. But, you know what I got? Look at this. I got my vacuum cleaner, my vacuum robot. I'm actually really excited for this one. I received it right before I went on holiday. Another gift from my anonymous gifter. Thank you so much. Soon my whole furniture and everything is gonna be gifted by my anonymous knight in shining armor. But yeah, again, the food is just delicious. It was very hot though, like very hot. Unfortunately, it was a bit hot. That's why we also didn't really do any like sporty things, because I was planning on cycling from Versailles to Rovinj, which honestly is like, it would have been a decent amount of time. Well, it was further than I thought it is. Like you have to cycle for like 2.5 hours, and it's also like some elevation as well. So yeah, we ended up not doing it because it was really hot, and a lot of the people that were with us are not like super like thrilled about cycling, so. All right, let's take a look at this robot here. I'm gonna use this to put the trash in here. Is this the robot itself, or? Ooh, okay, this is cool. These are the pieces to actually do the wet cleaning, I guess. Okay. Oh, this is probably to clean some parts of the robot. Man, do you really think we can do? Man, it would be awesome to have the robot camera actually visible whenever my IRL stream is offline. By the way, I also saw Yini, like the IRL streamer. Her name is Yini TTV or something. She's in Switzerland on some mountain, and it looks amazing. Like oh man, I'm jealous of her IRL setup because I looked at her stream and she's like going up like a lift or something to some mountain. It looks so good. Man, one day I'm gonna have a proper IRL setup as well, guys. One day I'm gonna have a proper setup and there's not gonna be any issues and my phone's not gonna be overheating and my internet is gonna be perfect. Just wait, guys, just wait. At some point I will figure this out. And then oh, okay. Ah, I see. These are, oh, do you have to buy them like all separately from this company? Probably. I didn't think of that I should investigate this. Oh my god, I did not think of this. Fuck. That's something I should have probably investigated, huh? The fact that I have to buy them from the company. But I guess that's maybe with every vacuum cleaner? No, not with everyone. I hope they're not super expensive. Alright, that's a huge book. We're not reading that. How hard can it be? Multi-surface floor cleaner. Oh, so this is actually this is the detergent. I think I read that you don't need to use this one though. I think you can use different detergent, but I'm gonna figure that out. I think you can fill in a different one. Hey Tatsu, what's up? Thanks for 65 months. How you doing? How was your weekend? Okay, so let me see. Oh, this is probably important too. Okay, good. Ooh, I see the robot, guys. I see him. What are we calling a robot? What's his name? Ah, it should be a... Nah, it has to be... It's a lady, right? Should be a lady? To me, a robot is just a dude, though. Just because of the German, like, the name robot is the male, you know? I think it has to be a guy. Hey, Chicken Bun, what's up? Thanks for 3 months. Fret Jerry. Huh. Me too, Tatsu. I'm doing well. Frozen. What are we calling him? Ooh, I'll show you something, guys. Oh, my camera broke. Why is that? I guess I touched a USB on accident. There we go. Alright, look. You ready? Beautiful. So. Hey, Killa. Remove before use. A sensor, guys, a sensor. Remove before use. Nice. Anything else? No, I think we're done removing stuff now. Okay. So, we still need a name for a robot here. Buy a new one and do it again. Pete. Now, we already have Skinny Pete. What about Robbie? What about Adrian? No? What about, oh, what's the name of the Dark Knight's butler? Alfred! I want him to be Alfred. Can we call him Alfred? It's Alfred, guys. Sorry. This is now Alfred. Alfred it is. Okay. Now. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, this is the cleaning station, apparently. Ah, no, there's a small one to remove, guys. Small one. Small sticker. What did it say? The water stains inside the robot are left from the factory test. Please rest assured to use. Shit, my camera. No! No, guys, you missed it. I removed the thing and you missed it. What's going on with my camera today? The fuck? Wait, what is going on with my camera today? What the hell? Is it overheating? Nah, there's no shot. Is my camera overheating? Huh. I'm confused. Has to be overheating, I think. Huh. Well, that's strange. Let me turn it off and on again. That fixes everything, I heard. Wait, it really isn't working. Oh my god, why? Question mark. The camera went on holiday. Country count. The curse of Naguura. Shit. Shit, I don't know what's going on. I don't understand. I don't know what to look for. This is a problem. Maybe the capture card is overheating? I don't get it. I don't know. Guys, am I being hacked by... Is Alfred hacking me? Huh. Hack friends. Wow, 2000. Wow. Okay, it seems to work now. Drivers? Well, there are no driver. Don't think it's a driver. Hey, Skizman, thanks for 82 months. What's up? The thing is, it could probably breaks again any second now. The only time I've experienced something like this was when it was overheating, right, Kuros? I think the overheating is what's causing this, but it shouldn't be overheating. Huh. Yeah, I remember I was doing this when I was doing a kitchen stream, and it was like, it was really hot in the kitchen because like the oven was on and stuff like that. So I was doing that. But today it's not like, it's not that hot. It's not that hot today. I mean, it's hot, but it's not unusually hot. Oh, do you remember when the camera was overheating in my room even? But that was the other camera. That wasn't this camera. That was my other Sony. Interesting. Well, it is fixed now, so let's just assume this problem is never going to occur again and pretend that this is not an issue. Hey, Killa, thank you so much for 1 year. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very, very much. Fixed forever, all good. Yeah, I think so as well. Certainly this issue is going to be resolved. All right, so now back to Alfred. Oh yeah, Alfred. This product should not be used by children younger than 8. We're safe, guys. We're safe. Barely. Perfect. So, spot cleaning button. Press briefly to start spot cleaning. Press and hold for 3 seconds to turn off blah blah blah. Dock button. Press briefly to send the road back to the base station. Status indicator. Solid white, cleaning or cleaned. Quickly blinking orange, error. Solid orange, low battery, pause. Okay. Okay, had to assemble. Hey Saliva, thanks for 15 months. How you doing? Preparing your home. Before cleaning, please move away unstable, fragile, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Okay, before use, connect to an electrical outlet. That seems like a good plan, yeah, indeed. Place the base station. Remove any objects that are closer than 1.5 meters from the front, 1 meter from the top, and 0.5 meters from either side. Okay, that's fine. Place the base station in a location that is open as possible with a good Wi-Fi signal. Sure. Install the main accessories. Okay. All right, Alfred. Side brush clip. Oh, it's here. Okay, so we have to put these in here. Perfect. beautiful. Place the road. Press and hold the L on the road for 3 seconds to turn it on. Okay, I'm gonna... Give me a moment. I'm putting this guy at the entrance of the room. I know what to do with this yet. Camera still working? Okay, fine. Hang on. Come with me, Alfred. Come with me. Wait, do you have power here? Right here. And there's a lot of boxes here. Okay, now this station. Okay, well, we're putting this here. Okay. Oh. Oh shit, this doesn't work. I need a different outlet. I think this is the place for Alfred. This is your home now, Alfred. Oh my god, how does it work? Oh, there we go. Okay. It needs a ramp, apparently. There we go. Oh, it's charging! Nice! don't get it. Oh, okay, I'm just stupid. Okay. So. Where does this go? The cabs up and tear out the seals and along the slot into place. Along the slot? Which slot are we talking about? Oh. I got it. Everything. What's it here? Aha. Nice. Nice. Okay. It can only be another year or so, guys. I'm gonna get some water. So. Cool. Very cool. What about this one? Don't I have to install this one? Alright, I think we did it. Just have to install some app and then, I don't know. Alfred won Naguura 0. This is a good song. One sec. So, wait, I wanted to download the app. That's what I wanted to do, not read my messages. Did Alfred sing for you? Yeah, there was music playing. It was very calming. I feel good now. Thank you, Alfred. Thank you so much for giving us up to Toe Grinder Anonymous. Thank you so much. Where's Toe? Toe, by the way, Toe received the gift that I sent to D3. I sent a painting of a Discord chat to D3, and now he gifted it to Toe, I think. Thank you so much, Anonymous. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very, very, very much. Okay, Dream Home. Oh, by the way, speaking of Toe, there's something else I gotta tell you. First, we have to install this app, though, to make Alfred start working. It's not about Toe, it's about Mist. So I talked to Toe and to the other officers about basically not raiding next content. Well, I didn't say that I'm not gonna raid. I did kind of... I basically asked if it can be like a backup raider, so not be taken for progression unless they like really need me. You know what I mean? And then I'm probably gonna join for farm progress, or not progress, farm rates, so I can get some gear. Good morning, Chachi, what's up? Because I was thinking, why? Well, mainly just because I don't want to raid. It's just always so fucking stressful to raid at the start of a tier when I'm casting the ritual first and I'm doing so much other content. It's just so stressful. Like, it's just so much to do. It's insane. It's just too much to do. And then whenever the stress is over, like whenever the race is over, at that point, raiding is kind of like, you know, it's like, at that point, I feel like I don't want to see the content anymore. Because I've been looking at these bosses for weeks during casting and stuff, and then I have to do the boss again. And then it's like boring stream content too. And then I get bored because my chat's bored, and then everyone's bored, and I don't know. Dreamhome would like to send you notifications. Okay. Probably should have said no. Sign up. Do I have to sign up? With my number? Okay. But it's live? Yeah. I don't know about that one. I know. It's not that I don't... Like, I do kind of like progress rating, but then... I think partially I got really bored because... Well, not bored. I think partially I got annoyed by progress rating in Dragonflight because Moonkin was so shitty the whole time. I think that was a big reason. Not only was Moonkin, like, not so good damage-wise, in addition, it also just dies to everything. Like... It's just fucking annoying when you do a boss, you don't do damage, and then in addition, you constantly fear for your life. It's like, it's just not fun. Thank you so much for 3 months, Staratra. Thank you so much. What's up? So I do think that partially has to do with it as well. Maybe if Mookie was more fun, I would enjoy writing a lot more. So I did not get a coat. Apparently I was supposed to receive a coat, but I didn't get a coat. A code has been sent to you. That's a lie. There's no code. Okay, it's probably my spam. No, it's not. Oh, I found it. Password. Why don't you suggest a password for me, please? Please suggest passwords. Anyone? Add new password. Suggest strong pass. Thank you. Safe. Correct. Funnily enough, I feel like I still have burnout because of remix. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Huh? I wonder if the remix is like a bad idea then, if people have burnout from it. I stopped writing back in Shadowlands. For me, it was like I can do more with my own time and have fun my own way instead of being stressed the whole time. Yeah, that's another thing, like the scheduling of it. Like the fact that it's like 3 days a week. I mean, depending on what guild you're in. But the fact that you have to schedule certain days that you can't do anything else. Like that's also something that really annoys me personally as well. Scan QR codes. Okay, I'm gonna have to scan some QR. Is it on this thing here or no? Bluetooth, sure. Okay, well, where is the QR code, my friends? Under robots. Okay. Where under robots? I don't see a QR code. Where the hell? What the fuck? I don't know where this QR code is supposed to be. Was it on one of the like covers that I removed? Huh. I don't understand. Oh, it's underneath. Open Dream app in the app. Scan the QR code again. Oh my god, I see it. Stop. Alfred, stop. Stop. Stop it. Shit, what's my Wi-Fi password? Alright guys, we're connecting to the Wi-Fi. Nice. All right. Alfred is now connected to the internet and is charging. I will report back later. We'll see how Alfred is doing. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. Okay, so now that I told you about my holiday and about me not raiding that much next year, now it's time to play Wordles. I connected the Alfred AI to the internet, yes. He's now able to take over the world. Like, his true meaning is... Make sure you're nice to Alfred. Wait a second. Kroos, the thing with the Uyghur. Like, what's the broken thing with the Uyghur? Is it broken, like, right now? Yeah, is it broken currently on live servers? Let me log on and figure this out. How complicated is it to fix it? Like, how much coding do you need to be able to do? Could I possibly fix this? Is there a lot of custom coding going on? It can't be too hard for you, Caroline, the computer wizard. It's a deprecated function to be replaced. Mm-hmm. Wait, so it still works? It just gives a Lua error? Well, then what's the issue? Who cares about some Lua errors? Seriously. Did you hear about the echo drama? No, there's echo drama. Tell me all about the drama. There's drama. Oh, yeah, maybe Kuros, I guess. Yeah. Maybe. Last race, well, first they maybe cheated? What? Okay, before we spread rumors like this, we will need more information. Also, what does cheating mean? Cheated how? Wall hacking? Yeah. Hacky. Nice. Thanks for 10 stream streak. Let's go. Oh, the first person competitor. Wow. Oh, I definitely want to read this. Okay. Oh my god, this is some content, huh? I need to read competitive WoW more often. It's a lot of content. I mean, it's shitty content, but, you know, it's content. Fry my brain. Okay, let me... Why is my WoW not updating? I'm trying to update so just so I can have the game in background. The too long didn't watch is that Echo used an add-on that allowed them to have 0 player input to solve both the phase 1 intermission debuffs and the phase 2 shadow cages. Oh. So instead of pressing a macro, they just did not press the macro base, I guess. Okay, well, I mean, that's kind of dumb. Like, it's honestly just dumb. Like, even if they did that, I'm not saying they did, but even if they did, that's something that actually, I don't think it actually matters, does it? Or, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't want to necessarily say it doesn't matter, but does it matter? Like, I don't know. I feel like kind of doesn't matter. Like, it saves you keybinds. It saves you 2 keybinds, I guess. Which, to be fair, like, 2 extra keybinds can be annoying, and it can add point of failure for sure. Certainly could add point of failure.
From the moment the
Wait, what's going on? Why is there cinematic playing?
Plunged his colossal blade into our world, crucial events were set in motion. Magni Bronzebeard heard the cries of Azeroth, giving up everything to answer her call.
Since being wounded
hey,
by the
Lillian,
mad
thank you so much for 2 years. What's up? How you doing?
has been crying out in pain.
As her dutiful speaker,
Wait, I locked in with this patch before, though, right?
And ultimately, to confront the return of the old
The
god,
sword, guys, the sword.
N'Zoth. It was during this conflict that Xal'atath, a mysterious entity of the void, made a deal.
We do love
with
Xal'atath.
N'Zoth, freeing her from the cursed blade that bound her essence within.
Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
After she vanished into the darkness, N'Zoth was confronted by the mortal champions and destroyed, ending the old god's reign of terror. But they were not the only malevolent force with its eyes set on Azeroth. For soon, the sky was sundered, the Shadowlands split open, and our heroes were pulled into the realm of death itself.
Go, champion.
Really? We have to
go!
We have to talk about the jailer again? Come on. Can we just pretend it never happened?
Captured, tortured, and through dark domination magics, forced to commit terrible acts against
That's a good
his
cinematic,
will.
though.
I'm afraid that if I call on the light, it won't answer.
Scarred and shaken by his experience, he vanished.
Oh,
His whereabouts
Anduin. You're afraid
unknown.
that the magic light
After the
power
threat of the
won't
Shadowlands
help
had
you
been
anymore.
quelled, the dragons of
poor
Azeroth
you.
returned to their ancestral homeland.
Fucking Anduin.
It was here that the primal dragon, Iridikron, broke free of his prison, and in pursuit of vengeance upon the Titans who he felt had stolen our world, he secured an ancient, powerful artifact, the Dark Heart.
Ooh,
the
the dark
Titans
hearts.
come to reclaim their prize,
I want the dark
I
hearts.
will be
Who's
waiting.
this? Who's this guy?
As word of this new threat started to spread, people began experiencing strange visions. The Radiant Song.
It's being heard all across Azeroth. The Council doesn't know what to make of it.
It was then that Illyria Windrunner, a deadly huntress who had harnessed the powers of the Void as a weapon against the darkness, was summoned to investigate.
We still
didn't she
don't
turn
know
evil?
what this Dark Heart relic is capable of, but we do know it's in the hands of someone called
Or did I?
the Harbinger.
Oh,
It
who's
was
the
not
Harbinger
long
again?
before Illyria discovered the Harbinger's true identity. Xal'atath,
Ah,
the mysterious figure, was once
Of
again
course.
on the move.
her.
While neither Xal'atath
Mommy.
nor the Dark Heart could be found, her mentor, the enigmatic Locust Walker, issued Illyria a dire warning.
The radiant visions you spoke of are the very same my people had before our world was consumed by the Void Lord Dimensius.
Could Xalatath be seeking that same fate for Azeroth?
You
I
must
love
find
Xalatath.
a way to stop her.
Why is she so
If
great?
you cannot, then Azeroth is already
Yeah, it's
doomed.
you and only you that is responsible if Xalatath is getting to power and destroying the world. Yeah, Lyria. You better fix this. I'm just here to play in plus. I don't give a shit. I don't finish the dungeon if I deplete it. Alright, anyway, interesting. Or something-ish. Interesting-ish. Anyway, that was a good TLDR. I kind of like that. Yeah, that was good. Not bad. So that means we can play Wordles now before we continue with some WoW stories, I guess. Although before we do that, I have to figure out the Weaker thing. And see what gives Lua error. Do you think there's a chance that David can fix this? He's a programmer. Can't programmers just do anything? Can't programmers just like look at something, look at a code, no matter which code, and just be like, oh yeah, that's the one. That's the problem. Get Alfred to fix it. Okay, so which one's causing the Lua error? The AP bar, right? Which part of the AP bar? Oh, this one. The astral power. Oh my god. Does it show this error on Vago as well? Or like, can you, like, how did you figure out this information, Kuros? Can you just send me whatever you looked at that shows what the error is? Oh, Bugsec. I see. I thought you looked it up on a website or something. I see. Attempt to call global, get spell power cost, return a nil value. Okay. That tells me what now? I got it. Hey, Vishu, vacation was fun. What about your weekend? Okay, so let me try to understand this. Me, a programmer. Yeah, presumably this is here. Change fraction also. It should say where it's used, no? Event unit spellcast start. So here somewhere, huh? Unit spellcast start, unit spellcast stop, unit power, blah, blah, blah. Yep, that's code. This is, I'm looking at code right now, guys. I have successfully determined that I'm looking at coats. So far, so good. Uh-huh. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, apparently we can't wait for a staff fix because the person that made this Uyghur is not doing the Uyghur anymore. Or is not doing anything anymore. But if you can fix it, staff fix, I'll link you this one. Export, copy. If you're actually willing to look at this, I will certainly send you this Uyghur. Because I have a feeling I might not be able to fix it myself. But what's your Discord? Are you in my Discord channel? There we go. Wait, did I just send you this one Uyghur? I guess so. I'm just gonna friends with Johnny? Apparently so. Okay, time to play Wordles, guys. Before we move on, sorry. Sorry that the Wordles took so long. I was distracted by Alfred, I guess. And vacation talk. Alright, really quick Wordles before we move on. I also, I told my friends about the Wordles, and now they're addicted to it too. Mainly to global and travel. Also, you won't believe what the fuck we did on the first day of holiday. Like, we're honestly the biggest nerds. It's incredible. Like, the first day of holiday, we got drunk, of course. And then we were sitting in a hotel lobby, and we were listing... We were checking if we could name every country in Africa. In like one person was like looking at the countries on an app, and David, the other David, and I, so the two Davids and I, were like saying countries in Africa, and we did like in like one person had to name a country, then the other person had to name another one, the third one another one, and so on, until one person didn't know a country anymore, and then that person was out, and then the next one, and we actually ended up we were able to name every country, which is incredible. And then we did the same thing in Asia, with Asia as well, but we missed two in Asia. We missed 2 islands, I think. Anyway, did you win? Well, I think we like no one lost. I think we all won. But both of the Davids know a lot more than I do. Both Davids are very smart apparently and know everything. I don't know why. They're crazy people. Apparently the other David knows like all of the capitals of every country, or knew every capital of every country. I don't know how that even happens. How do you even do that? That's insane. So, Shein? Oh, wait, how is that not a word? Okay. Okay. What is the end goal? The start? And where's the S? In the middle, I guess. This word is weird, I think. This is too difficult. What is this word? I don't get it. I can't do it. Oh my god, it could be dense. How is it not? Oh no, it can't be dense because there's an S. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Of course it can't be dense. Shit, because the S is not here. Shit. Okay, well now what? Okay, that's not helping me. Shit. Fuck. What is this word? There's the other E, but it's not. It has to be another vocal somewhere, right? Because the S has to be in the middle or in the second spot. Middle. And then the N. Oh, wait, it can still be. No, that's weird. Thanks for 5 months, Jackass. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, yes, it has to be in Sioux. Oh my god, this is the most difficult word ever. I would have absolutely never come up with these words. To ensue, oh my god. This is way too difficult. I'd rather do math. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, I guess we know nothing. Hey, Waiterix! Thanks for the 95 months. Thank you so much, Waiterix. So, give you the words any day. Yeah, so we're doing Nordle now, which is the same as Wordle, except with numbers. So I entered an equation, and now it tells me that the number 3, 7, 4, 2, and 5 are not part of the equation. There's no plus, but there's, of course, an equal sign and a multiplication, but they're in a different spot because they're pink. If they were in the correct spot, they would be green. So that means that it's either a 1-digit number that is the result or a 3-digit number that is the result. And we do know it's times as well. So, but the time's not on second spot. So it could be a 2-digit number times a 1-digit number equals a 3-digit number, right? It could be something like this. There's not that many numbers. It's only 16890. Let me think. So it could just be 90 times 9. That is this, I guess. I don't know. I'm not testing them, a lot of numbers. Well, fuck. Oh, it's a 1-digit number. Interesting, okay. So there's 2 9s, no 0, 1 1, 1 8. So that means it's like, well, this could be anything at this point. But since the time's not here and not here, presumably, well, it has to be here, right? So it's something divided by something times something, or something minus something divided at times something minus something times something. No, it's a fraction, isn't it? It's a fraction. It has to be. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but... Like, it could be something really stupid. It could be like, no, fuck. Wait, I want to do something easier first before we do fractions. Can I do something easier though, is a question. I love you. 16 times minus 8 is 8 times 1 is... No, that doesn't work. Fuck! It has to be divided, right? It can't be minus, I don't think. Fuck. Okay. Alright, well then... Wait. All right, so so I guess we're doing fractions. Okay, fine. Fuck. Man. Okay, so I'm thinking. Okay, I'm thinking. So it can't be 9. So this is 8 or 1? 8. Let me think. 86. And how does this even work? This is too difficult. 816. No. Fuck. Hey, Suhat, thank you so much for 3 months. What's up? How you doing? So it has to be times 8 or times 9. No, it has to be times 9 or times 6. There's 2 9s somewhere. Okay, wait, so 9 has to be here. It can be times 9, right? It can be times 9. Where's the 8? Okay, it can be anywhere. Man, fractions are too hard. My brain can't comprehend this. Okay, I'm thinking, wait. So what if we just put this here? Just like, I'm just trying things, okay? I forgot how to calculate fractions, so I'm gonna have to, oh, there's a 1 somewhere. Wait, the 1 has to be somewhere here, probably. How did this work again? That is too hard. So it's like the top has to be the... Oh, it depends on what the result is, right? This is on it, and No, I don't get it. How does fraction work? How do you do this? I forgot. I don't get it. Somebody tell me. It's times 1? One divided by 9 times... What? Quite easy, shut, I swear. Say that again, yeah? Wait, what was the other one? 81? Divided by 9? 81 divided by... No, that can't be. Because the 9 can't be here. 1 divided by 9 times 81. Don't worry, I'm gonna figure this out now. So how do you calculate this? I don't understand. How do you even come up with this shit? Don't worry, guys, I'll figure this out. So you just divide 81 divided by 9 is 9. How do you come up with this? This is too difficult. No, I mean I know that the calculation, like I get that. Like I'm not saying that I can't do the calculation. I'm asking how do you come up with this? I know that you calculate from left to right. Wait. I think you guys are confused right now. I'm not understanding how to calculate this. Like, understand how the calculation works. I'm asking how do you come up with it? Stefix. Just try all numbers. You're deflecting? What does deflecting mean? Deflecting from what? You just sim it and it gives you the equation. Yeah, I mean, if I could sim it. Asking how you come up with this detracts from solving the problem itself. But the problem is solved. This is the answer. I'm confused. Thanks for 29 months to Golden. Why have you not entered it? Well, because I knew it was the answer. I don't know, just solve it. Thank you, Golden. What's up? The first box can only be 1 or 8, and the answer is a single digit. Well, the first one could have been 1, 6, or 8, right? To be fair, the problem was as well, I wasn't sure if you divided by a 2-digit number or if you divided by a 1-digit number and then times a 2-digit. This is too difficult. Yeah, we're not doing this again. All right, next. There you go. There was grandfather as well, by the way, but I'm glad I didn't see it. I got lucky because the first equation I put was equals 9. Oh, you knew. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think the fractions are certainly a lot easier if you know at least one number. I didn't know a single number, right? No, Gilly, it's not that I didn't know how to do the calculation. Like, guys, I knew how to... Like, the calculation was not the problem. Once I had the answer, like, I knew it was the answer. I didn't have an issue calculating it. The actual equation was fine. Like, I was fine. The problem was coming up with the equation. Like, I didn't have an issue calculating it, guys. It was the Wordle part that I had issues with. Because, like, the problem was I didn't know a single number. Like, I didn't know... Well, I knew which numbers are in there. I just didn't know where they are. And then I had a really hard time coming up with possible solutions. Shikanma. Dude, I can't believe Twitch chat is... thinks I cannot do simple math. If you guys want to do Nerdle every day, go ahead and do it. Anyway, so there's a duck for sure. Daisy Duck, Donald Duck, Daffy Duck, right? Who else is a duck? Scrooge. Scrooge is a duck? No, apparently not. Dewey Duck. Alright. No. I mean, none of this works. What the fuck? Kooky, quirky, wacky. Is Daffy also a word for, like, this? Cuckoo? Is Daffy, like a word for this? Because these all mean the same thing, no? I'm not sure about quirky, because cuckoo just means a bit crazy, right? Kooky, maybe as well. Wacky, maybe too, but quirky, not so much, right? Or doesn't quirky just mean weird? Okay, there we go. I found it. So what is another clock? Alarm clock there. Grandfather clock? What's that? Huh. It's a grandfather clock. Ah, they literally call it grandfather clock? The big clocks? Huh. Interesting. Anyway, now we play global. So I have to find a country, but I don't know which one. So I'm gonna enter a random country. And it's gonna tell me how far the country is away from the country that I've entered. So the country that we're looking for is 8,345 kilometers away from Germany, which is a lot of kilometers. That's a lot of kilometers. That could be somewhere here. Or it could be all the way here. Proud of you. I think I'm gonna enter something in America here. Maybe Panama. And 1,100 kilometers from Panama. 1,100. That could be... $1,000. That's probably Nicaragua. Actually, no, it's probably Honduras. Shit. 180 kilometers from Honduras. Shit. So that means it is... Is there a country that's called like El Salvador, but isn't that one bordering Honduras? It's not Costa Rica, because Costa Rica is bordering Panama. Isn't El Salvador also bordering Honduras, though? Mexico is further away than 180 kilometers. I'm gonna try El Salvador just because that's what I initially thought it is. It's bordering. I fucking knew it's bordering. Man. Shit. Man, I knew it's bordering. Alright, then Guatemala is here, and then it has to be... it has to be here, right? I mean, it has to be... whatever this country is here. Nah, it's not Nicaragua, because Nicaragua is bordering Honduras. It's not bordering. This is Mexico already? Nah. No. We're missing Guatemala here in between, right? Oh, it is Mexico already. Maybe it is Mexico then. It could be Mexico. It is Mexico, all right? Oh, I didn't know that Mexico goes all the way down there. Okay, interesting. Ah, it's just Mexico, okay. It's only 180 kilometers from Honduras. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right, anyway. Dun, dun, dun. That Yucatan? Oh my god, what? I'd like to go from East Timor to Macau? From where to where? It's really easy. I don't know where these countries are, though. That's a little bit of a problem. Suffix. Wait. Is East Timor... Wait. It's in Indonesia, right? I think it's Indonesia. Right? Yes. I remember now. Yes, okay. Okay, then it's not that hard. Then we do Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand. And then well, and then we do Laos, China. Of course, easy for me. Easiest game of life. Of course, East Timor to Macau, of course. Of course. Hey, donating it. Thank you so much for 13 months and for the tier 3. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, just one more. We didn't do, ooh, weekly challenge, guys. Today, I'd like to go from Netherlands to Denmark without going through Germany. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Today, I'd like to go from Netherlands to Denmark without going through Germany. Netherlands to Denmark without going through Germany. Wow. Okay, that's... So we just go around Germany then, I guess. Wait, what does Netherlands border? Do you just go Luxembourg, France? Or Belgium, France, I guess? Germany. Just go through Germany. I think I go through Luxembourg. Oh, you guys lied to me. Wow, I can't believe it. Belgium, I guess, then. Fuck! Who said Luxembourg? Man! Oh, man! Okay. Anyway. Shit! For some reason, I thought Luxembourg borders Netherlands. But obviously it doesn't. Shit! Okay, anyway. So. Then we go Switzerland. Austria. Shit, how do you write Czech Republic? Wait, do you have to go through Czech Republic? I mean, I guess so. Could technically go through... I mean, but you might as well just go through Czech Republic, right? That's fine, no? No, okay, it's not. Fuck. Wait, what did you go through then, if not Czech Republic? Yeah, now what? Oh, okay, I understand now. Okay, I get it now. Okay, well, anyway, so now we're in Poland. So now we have to go to Russia, right? Belarus. Russia. Finland. Sweden. Shit. Oh, well, I mean, it wasn't too bad. We just messed up. We just messed up Luxembourg and Czech Republic. So where do you go to Russia quicker then? Wait, why not Czech Republic? How do you go then? Oh, you go Slovakia, Ukraine, Russia. Or Hungary, Ukraine, Russia. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I didn't think of that. Okay, well. Okay, I should have known this though. We messed it up a little bit. When I say we, then I mean me. Oh, it's always bordering, yeah. He wants to go through Luxembourg. Gas is cheap there. Next time, you think I remember this next time? I don't know about that one. So what does Ukraine border? So Ukraine borders Slovakia, Hungary, Romania, Moldova, Russia, Belarus, Poland. Okay. So it's Hungary or Slovakia. Maybe I'll remember it, maybe. All right, moving on. A man-arranged female Ionia. Not a human. Not a female arranged. Not a human. And mana as well. What about the support? Let's just go with Lulu for now. Oh, it's even earlier than Lulu. Okay. Ari. Does Ari not count as human though? She probably is a human, right? Oh, she's not a human. Oh my god, it is Ari. Okay. Good. So, then, Jaina. Oh. Hello? I broke the game. Huh? Wild as fuck today? Really? Oh man. Unfortunate. Well, no wild for us today, guys. Too bad. Well, guys, it's time to play video games then. Oh wait, I've... So, hi Blake. I was supposed to have a 50% increase in reputation for all the Dragonflight factions. For some reason, they only work in tail dresses. I have absolutely no idea. I don't know. Maybe someone else can answer this question in chat. It's okay. Anyway. All right, let me get my gold. Wait, I want to read the drama, the Echo drama. Wait, where am I? Oh. I'm Hearthstoning. So the Echo drama, that isn't really a drama, but like, you know, I guess people are bored nowadays, so.
Max, what's a cool Olympic story going on?
All right, let's take a look.
On right now, I live under a rock. There's a couple of, so there's like the Turkish shooter guy. So like there was this, I mean, I don't even know how to search for this.
Yeah.
All right, this is it, right? So like, it's this guy on the right. Like all these people who show up to the shooting competition wear these like crazy goggles and like fucking all this stuff is allowed. And then
oh, I saw that Echo was doing this. Okay, I thought that was really dumb as well, though. So basically, what happened was like there's this whole meme with the Turkish like Olympic shooter that 1 second without any like tools, right? And then Echo posted the meme and did like Echo versus Liquid kind of thing, where Echo was like the Turkish dad, which was, when I saw that, I was also thinking, wait, that's stupid because Echo is actually tryharding like a shit ton. Like, Echo is certainly not like the person that comes like and seems like cool and not prepared, right? Like, to me, that meme didn't really hit the spot, you know? To me, it was like, not really, you know? Like, to me, I saw the Echo meme, I was like, nah, dude, nah. Like, you're not, don't pretend as if you're like the super cool, like, chill guy who just like shows up and just ends up winning without trying very much, you know? Like, no. Nah. Like, no, I did not necessarily agree with that one.
this guy just pulls up and is like, looks like some guy who doesn't give a fuck. Just sits there with his hand in his pocket, and this guy like got the silver medal without giving a single fuck. Meanwhile, everyone else is like using this crazy ass shit. So that's a cool story. There's fan stuff about him. Agent, we need you for one last job. I'm retired. You have to do it for your country. Fine. Like he's a hitman. Good. Remember to keep a low profile. Then he just fucking pulls up. He's like, oh, whatever. Just fucking shoots that shit.
That's pretty good though.
Yeah, the only thing I didn't get. Okay, so Echo made a tweet yesterday. They tweeted Echo versus Liquid.
Yeah, it was.
And
yeah.
There's so many parts of this that are strange. Okay, so let's diagnose this. So I assume if you're posting...
Okay, honestly, I didn't think it was that deep. It was just like they missed it. Like, no. You know, sometimes people post memes and it's just like not funny because it's not actually like... Sometimes people just use memes wrong. It happens many times. And Echo just used the meme wrong. Like, they're not this guy. Like, they're just not. They're not... Echo is not the equivalent of this guy. Period. Right? That's it.
This picture, you think, like, you want to be the cool guy, right? Like, this is the corny, look at this guy trying so hard with all of his gadgets and shit. And this is the guy that is really cool. So let's just go with the first assumption that Echo thinks they're this guy. This guy won, the guy on the right. So their meme was saying, okay, we're in second, which is interesting. That one. Okay. Now let's back up a little bit and let's just...
Okay, that's also...
I think they think they're this guy.
That's not the point, I guess. Whoever won.
Well, let's just actually look at this the other way, because I don't think they're saying Echo versus Liquid were the gold medal, because there would be like a cooler way to post that. I'm a little biased, but objectively, if you're gonna talk about the guy who's using all the gadgets and shit, that
I agree. Like, if you would use this meme in an Echo versus Liquid situation, then Liquid would be the Turkish guy. Even though they both aren't. Like, both of them are not this Turkish. Like, both of them are not that. Both of them prepare a lot more and are, like, a lot less, like, you know, laid back and cool about it. But if I would have to choose one, I would choose Liquid. Because of their comms. Right? Because, like, when you listen to Liquid rates during the race first, they're, like, meme a lot more, they laugh a lot more, they have this, like... Right? Like, they're just more laid back, it seems, at least, from, like, an outside point of view. It's not that they're not trying hard, and it's not that they're not preparing a lot, and that they're using a lot of stuff. Like, they are preparing just as much as Echo does. But they seem, like, more laid back when you listen to them. Right? So if I would have to choose one, it would be Liquid. So, yeah.
That is not us. Like, we are perennially this guy. We are the just pull the boss and fucking figure it out, and they're the, like... Let's build a fucking machine that does all this shit for us. It's like the whole bit of how our guilds work is the total opposite of what they're posting. And then on top of that, if you guys were wondering what our guild quote tweeted this, I still think so many people don't know what this means. Here, one second. We tweeted sneak.lua versus handling private ores of the macro. I still don't, people really don't understand what this means. But this is like...
I didn't get this one even. Yeah, so I saw this Liquid retweet and I had no clue what the fuck they were saying. Like, and I was like, what is going on? Like, first Echo uses the meme incorrectly, which was kind of cringe. And then Liquid retweets it with, like, a thing that no one understands. And I was like, what is happening? Like, that's, like... like, what?
Talking about FireRack, right? We only found this out like a month ago. Echo...
It's so funny to me because this reminds me of when bigger corporations or bigger brands start memeing on Twitter and it's just not funny, you know? Like, it's when big companies try to be funny on Twitter, you know? It's like, it's when McDonald's or whatever tweets something and they're like memeing it and whatnot, and I'm just like, nah, dude, like, stop. And that's kind of what Echo and Liquid feels now. It's like, no, it's just no.
Had a program to not deal the private auras that you guys pressed macros to make work in the first intermission, and the jails in P2.
Social media people don't understand the assignment. Yeah,
I don't know exactly how it works, but
what? Yeah, there's some companies who can do it well. But very few. Like, there's very, very few companies who are actually, like, funny, that have a proper, like, social media manager that is, like, that is allowed to be funny. Because I think if you're a company, you need to be exceptionally funny for it to not be ridiculous, right? Because if I'm just a normal person, like, if I'm a content creator or a streamer or anyone, if I can be a little bit funny, and it's funny already. But as soon as you're a company, you have to be exceptionally funny for it to be good, right? For it to not be cringe. And usually that's not many companies. Like, very few social media managers or content managers can do that.
They didn't have to deal with private war shit on that
it's a very thin line that you have to walk.
Peak
right?
this guy.
Yeah.
That's peak fucking this guy right here. Like, that is fucking...
Well, anyway, I'm bored now. Yeah, this is not enough content. Nah. This is... Nah. So, the juicy part was coming up. Oh, with the cheating and stuff? It's boring, though. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. What else am I gonna do? BFK and Valdraken, I guess. Might as well. Fine.
You got the fucking gadgets working on all different angles, right?
I'm gonna get a salad while watching this.
All I'm saying is we're this guy. Even if they're in second, this guy's cool as fuck. That's me. Dude, what rubs me the wrong way about the private aura shit too is when I was talking with Echo right after the raid, I mentioned private auras multiple times. Like, yeah, man, wasn't it annoying to like press a macro during the first intermission? And like all this stuff, like, man, it was so annoying. We lost so many wipes to that. We probably lost hours and hours of progression, probably 30, 40, 50 wipes to making that private aura macro shit work. And they were like, yeah, it sucks. And then they were like kind of quiet about it. How did you all feel about the private auras in general on that boss?
I don't know. I think
you go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit like an attempt by Blizzard, but I don't see it. I don't see it working out as they would have hoped it would have, and I don't see necessarily a solution apart from just ripping the whole thing. You know, like I don't know. I think it's a little bit of a failed project if you ask me, but at the same time, I also hate going to super weak aura mode and everything is you need like a whole coding squad just to fight the bosses.
And in my opinion, a success case of it, which is they do save you from yourselves on some. Mechanics by doing that. But the issue is those are the positives, but those positives do not even remotely outweigh the negatives of anytime a mechanic is hard enough. So the cages in P2 of Fyrak, the
intermission,
the first intermission. Anytime something is hard enough, you will always do a weak aura to make it more consistent.
Yeah.
And now private auras just make those weak auras more annoying to create, interact with, and deal with in general. And that problem I don't know is solvable unless they just make mechanics that don't require weak auras, but then raiding is boring because the mechanics are all too easy, right? Like for example, if the P1 Fyrak Mythic Soaks were harder, if they hit way harder, and if you had someone miss a soak who died, we would.
Yes, I was thinking about doing an IRL stream this week just because, you know, want to try to do as much IRL content as possible before the expansion comes out. I just don't know which day. Maybe Friday. But maybe I want to do 2. It would be cool if I could do 2. It would have to be Wednesday and Friday then. Why did I not want to do Wednesday? There was a reason why I didn't want to do Wednesday. Oh, because it's raining maybe. Oh yeah, it's raining on Wednesday. Well, when is it raining? It's raining in the afternoon. Well, shit. I guess we do Friday. Thursday I can't. Hey, Kana! Thank you so much for the 103 months. What's up? How you doing? A good topic to tune into. Yeah, we have some drama. We have some drama.
would have macroed it, right? Like you would have had to, but you didn't because it was easy enough. So I don't know. I don't know how to deal
to this drama.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, I'm fully on your case, that they should just make easy mechanics private auras. So it's just nice to handle even without a Vigor and you don't need to bother. But these crazy Vigors, or like these crazy mechanics, and you need to press a macro, I was really tired of saying 400 times in a row on pull guys press the macro if you need to. Oh my god.
Bro.
The macro. How do I use the macro?
And then they immediately fucking remove it. So they immediately stop using it after progression. So I guess no one else finds out about it, or we don't find out about it so we can make one or get mad about it or whatever. So then they like have to relearn Fire Act by pressing macros and turbo wiping to it. Like, I don't know, man. Just say it, you know? Just say you did that shit. It's all good. Anyways, that's the whole lore behind Sneak Lua. Because, like, I feel like a lot of people didn't know this bit.
Okay, so... So what happened is that Echo apparently used some code that allowed them to not have to press a macro, and they were hiding it. And then Max like kind of leaked it, I guess. Which to be fair is fine. I personally don't think it's weird or like bad that Echo was hiding it, because if you think that you have an advantage with your private aura, weak aura combo abuse thing, and if you think that the other guild is maybe not aware of this, then why would you just like share it, right? Like, of course they want to pretend as if they're doing the same thing as everyone else when they're not, right? I don't know. Like, yeah, it's funny that they pretended to have to use a macro when they didn't. Like, I do think that is funny. Like, that they were, like, lying about it and hiding it, but what else are they supposed to say, you know? Like, clearly they have something that is an advantage, which anyone does in the raceable first. Like, if you have something that you think is an advantage over another guild, then you won't share it, right? It's that simple. And yes, you'll lie about it. So, is it funny that Echo was lying about it and hiding this fact that they were tryharding a lot with like a special weaker and special thing, and then they were pretending to be this like Turkish shooter that doesn't tryhard at all? Yes. Is Echo cringe sometimes? Absolutely. Yeah. Echo certainly can be very cringe sometimes. Is it super deep and do you have to like talk about this a lot? Probably not. It certainly is not, well, I don't want to say it's not cheating. I'm just saying that if it is, or if Blizzard would consider it cheating, then, you know, they would ban them. But I don't think you can consider something like this cheating, because, I mean, I guess it depends. It depends on what Blizzard's like rules are and what they want to do with it and not. Blizzard. The problem is Blizzard is encouraging these kind of things by creating private auras and by trying to stop people from using weak auras like this, right? They are kind of encouraging the high-end guilds to do stuff like this and like to do these workarounds, right? So I personally am not the biggest fan of this private aura stuff, because it's people are gonna do exactly this, right? I mean, I personally am not... I don't think that Max is doing anything wrong here. By the way. Like, I don't think that Max is in the wrong. If anything, Echo is the cringy part here. Mainly for the meme. I think the Echo meme, that's like, it was very cringy. I agree, that was pretty cringe. And very just not accurate. But then again, like, I mean, probably some social media person that, I don't know, doesn't know anything, right? The social media person that posted this probably doesn't know whatever Echo is using, what weakers and what, you know. I missed it. Also, Echo meme. The Echo meme was this. Echo v Liquid. So Echo is basically pretending to be this Turkish Olympian shooter. As a salad, it's actually really good. I think the meme is very spot on, since Liquid has a huge infrastructure for the race, while Echo does the best with what little they got right. Absolutely not. No, absolutely incorrect. I mean, what do you mean? Echo literally has the same infrastructure as Liquid does for the race, right? Like, what do you mean they don't have an infrastructure? And it's the same... if you're talking about the broadcast itself, then of course Liquid is a bigger organization than Echo is. That doesn't mean, just because Liquid is a bigger org, doesn't mean that they will put all of the Liquid resources into the Raceable First broadcast, right? Right, because obviously Liquid is only going to put so much into the broadcast as they think is going to be worth it for them. So they're not going to be putting like a lot more money into the broadcast than Echo does. But that doesn't matter. Isn't it the exact opposite? Echo's preparation and tech have always been their advantage. Am I way off here? No, you're correct. In my opinion, it is the opposite. In my opinion, Echo is the... In my opinion, Liquid is the Turkish shooter. In this meme. I think either way it's not accurate. Like, I personally don't think that Echo or Liquid are so different in their preparation that this meme would be accurate either way. I think the meme literally just doesn't apply in this comparison. Because both Echo and Liquid are both trying everything they can and preparing as much as possible. They're both putting a lot of time and effort into this, which of course is not like a bad thing. But neither of them are like this dad that just seems to be showing up and like not prepared, as like, you know, not having any tools and gadgets. Of course, both of them do as much as they can, right? So this meme is either way, it's not accurate. It just doesn't apply. In reality, both Echo and Liquid are the guy on the right. Yes. Yeah, so either way, this meme is incorrect, and the fact that Max is calling it out is, in my opinion, fine, because it is stupid. But Echo pretend as if they're, you know, not tryharding. But then at the same time, I also think that people are exaggerating here. All Max is saying here is saying, oh, he doesn't think this meme is accurate. especially because they were tryharding so much in the last race that they were hiding the fact that they were using a certain weaker, which is very advanced, and then we were lying about it and blah, 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 right? So he's just like, he's calling them out on something to like prove, quote unquote, that this meme is very inaccurate. Which, to be fair, I don't think he had to call it out for me to understand that this meme is not accurate. I would have known that before. Even without the fact that they were doing this like sneak Lua thing, right? So the fact that Liquid was then tweeting the sneak Lua versus clicking a macro thing, that one I think was kind of cringe too, because like the fact that Max is saying it on stream, that's fine. The fact that Liquid is tweeting it, a little bit cringe, because first of all, like 99% of the people didn't understand what the fuck it means. So, like, yeah. So both of the tweets were cringe. Max calling out on stream, in my opinion, totally fine to do. Because he's right. And that's it. That's the whole opinion I have. Is the fact that Echo was hiding this thing a problem or cringe? No. I think the fact that Echo was hiding this, like, not clicking the weaker thing, that they were lying about it, I think that is totally fine. I wouldn't say that's the problem here. The problem is the tweet and the social media person that tweeted it. Well, but... Well, maybe suffix, but at the same time, like, did he say, why not tell about it? Like, did Max say, oh, why didn't Echo say? Like, I don't, at least the way I understood it, Max is not saying, oh, they should have told us. I think Max is saying, they pretend, like, he's just, like, exposing them for not being the laid-back people and not having the gadgets, you know? Like, he's basically saying, oh, but look, Echo does have these, like, insane gadgets, like the right guy. So he's, like, just speaking against the meme. Not necessarily saying, oh, they should have said it. At least that's how I understood it. Either way, it's a non-drama, really. Doesn't Liquid have a building for themselves where they can always get together? No, absolutely not. No. No. Liquid does have a facility, but that's not for the guild to get together. They can go there for the race well first, yes. Whenever the race well first is happening, Liquid as a guild is having the broadcast in their Alienware facility. And then they can go there. And Echo does have to find a different location every time. Or, I mean, they could also just go to the same location every time. Either way, how does that matter? Like, they both have a location to stream from. Echo just does not have, like, a facility that they always go to. But they could. I mean, they could get a facility that they always go to. So to say that one is an advantage over the other, I wouldn't say it's true. Because if it was an advantage to always go to the same one, then they would always go to the same one, right? So they personally don't think it's a disadvantage to switch it up. Therefore, it doesn't actually matter. Well, the building is just a Liquid building. It's basically just a company building for the organization, you know? So yeah, like, people can go there, like, players and content creators that are part of Liquid can go there for certain things, but you have to, like, ask them first. And you can't always do that, right? The League of Legends teams are there sometimes, yeah. The liquid buildings are very cool. Yeah, the liquid buildings are facilities. I was in the one in California and in the one in Utrecht, and they're both very cool. Oh yeah, well, during the Sepulchre race, they had a lot of issues because the Alienware facility was being like fixed or changed. So they were in Boston in like in another facility, and that one was like pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I was there too. It was miserable. Anyway, let me watch something else because I'm eating a salad and I want to watch some other drama or something. I think we know who Naguura is casting for this race for first now. Why would you know that? What did I say? What did I say? Tell us tier list. Okay. Nah, I'm not supporting a tier list, actually. Absolutely not. No, no. Not supporting it.
All right, it's tier list o'clock. So basically, there's a release candidate on the beta patch, and with there being a release candidate on the beta patch, that means that specs are no longer going to get like massive tuning passes on a weekly basis. Instead, we're going to see tuning passes largely based off of hotfixes and just on a per spec or per class basis. And I think that now is probably a decent time to do a tier list talking about the DPS and M+ and how they're faring versus one another. I will say right now, I think that the DPS is actually pretty decent. A lot of specs do competitive AoE, then their level of competitive single target is kind of on a gradient versus one another. I feel like the hero talents in some instances have upped some of these specializations, stock relative to how they have been performing in the past. Obviously some specs have gotten a rework and some things are changing. Obviously no comp lives forever, as unfortunate as God comp and Shadow Priest players might be, but no comp lives forever. I will say that I think that the tuning is kind of relatively okay right now. I think that it's like there are some specs that are good, and there's actually a decent amount of specs that are good, and then there's some specs that are really fucking bad, and it does happen. I will say I'm gonna start by moving around these tiers to give it something that's a little bit more indicative of like where we're currently standing. So I'm gonna put this as A-, and I'm gonna put this as B, and then I'm gonna put a B- below this. So I'm just trying to separate them out because there is like a very distinct amount of tiers that we're going to be having with some of these specializations. And so I am going to try to separate them. But I will say again, just look at how narrow this is. Sometimes we'll have like a few specs in like D tier and whatnot, every single tier. And so noticing that we don't have any of those in that tier, it probably bodes well for the expansion just as a whole. While we do have 2 A's and 2 B's, let's try to quantify like what these tiers actually mean. S is probably a specialization that will be seen in every, if not
what is this color
almost every
scheme?
single composition.
Titles.
These are the specs that are typically metagame dominant, where you're going to be seeing a listing in LFG and being like, we have to have that.
This is already triggering me.
A and A- are typically these specs that are really good second or third DPS options. They do a lot of damage. Sometimes there might be a little bit of a drawback, especially compared to some of the S tier specializations, or there might be a slight drawback compared to the A versus the A-. That is a little bit of a difference that we're going to see between this tier, but these are really good second or third DPS options a lot of the time in specs that you're not upset about having or bringing into your DPS composition. B and B-, I think that B is like a spec that you're like good to fill out with your third DPS option, and then B- is something that's maybe a little bit worse than that. C is a spec that I think that you're gonna rarely see in like top metagame compositions. Maybe you see it if somebody's like really sick at it or wants to play it, but it's not something that's going to be like metagame dominant. Again, these are typically looking at like high keys, and so whenever you're looking at, you know, like an average weekly key, some of these specs might not be as good. Take example Augevoker, which I'm going to rank this in S tier already. Augevoker is metagame dominant at a high level. I don't think it's necessarily metagame dominant like a low level or even like a low title range level. The amount of damage that they provide is actually quite good. As it currently stands, especially with things like Scale Commander. But both Scale Commander and Chrono Warden are quite nice. Obviously, the big advantage of the Augevoker is the survivability and the defensive game. Ebon Might and Blistering Scales on your tank and your healer allow your group to be able to do, you know, a key level higher, and that's just really valuable for high-end keys, and that's why you're going to see them be metagame dominant at like a high level. I don't necessarily think that they're like super fantastic at like a medium to low level. The other S tier spec right now is Destruction Warlock. So Destro recently got like a massive buff on the beta, and I was even hesitant about making this tier list because of the current state of Destro, right? Like if you go and look, Blizzard just recently hotfix tuned Destro Warlock. Destro Warlock is and was Rain of Firing on single target. They're doing
Man,
about
this is way too long.
23
minutes. I just want a list.
While just bashing their AoE spender. A lot of it comes down to the fact that they're generating a lot of soul shards, and just functionally how the spec is designed currently is
I don't
very
want an explanation.
weird. They also do a lot of buffs to them, and so I kind of expect this spec to get changed,
facts,
especially since it's on Blizzard's radar. How far they're likely to fall is up for debate, but as it currently stands, they're an S tier specialization. If the expansion launched today, it would be Augevoker and Destro Warlock, and pretty much every single composition you have to be running that. You might even run double Destro Warlock if the expansion launched today and with an Augevoker. Okay, other top tier DPS. Let's look at the A tier. There's no other S tier DPS. Frosty K recently getting a couple of buffs. On top of that, they were getting buffs to some of their hero trees. A lot of their damage came from like Rite of the Apocalypse before, but Rite of the Apocalypse is getting nerfed, and then Frosty K ended up getting buffed. Frosty K is a very solid spec, and if you watch streamers like Wallpin or whatever, this is one of the highest DPS output specs in the game. Defensively, DK has probably been, in Raid, the best non-cheat death spec in the game. In Mythic Plus, you know, AMS, especially now that they have like group AMS that can go on some friendly party members, they have anti-magic zone. They have a lot more HP with Veteran of the Third War than anybody else. They can Death Strike heal themselves more than the healer honestly can even heal them. And so I think that Frost Death Knight is quite strong. A lot of it comes down to their DPS. You can just list off utility as reasons that the spec is strong, but ultimately at the end of the day, it comes down to DPS, and this is one of the highest DPS specs in the game. Another one is Frost Mage. Oh my god.
We skipped to the end.
Who could have possibly... Surf Hunter, dude, I'm just bound. This is a spec that always is problematic because how they do...
Alright. Seems about right. Yeah? Seems accurate enough.
Their damage with Blade Flurry and whatnot is very, very valuable to just how...
Thanks, Settles. Appreciate it. So, let's play some beta, I guess. It's in my head now. Any other news for me to look at? Any beta news? Any Dreadnoughts content? Actually, we should keep the Dreadnoughts content for later because I still have to eat dinner. Like, my actual dinner. That isn't a salad. The no grass dinner. I'm just so confused. Also, look at Yini. Oh, wait, she's not in the Alps anymore. She's not shopping. I'm so jealous of Yini, the streamer here. She's in Switzerland, and she somehow has like this really cool IRL stream setup, and it works perfectly. I'm just so jealous. I want to do IRL content in Switzerland. I want to go travel with you guys somewhere. Instead of talking about Sneak.lua dramas, because there's nothing else to talk about before the next expansion comes out. Damn. Wow. We're just all so bored. Let's talk about your favorite class. You mean Augevoker? So, sorry guys. Let's do the thing.
You've got my ear.
Plus 10 Grim Battle, that sounds scary. I don't know if I want to do that. Stonevolt also doesn't sound as appealing to me though. Have you tested any viable Keeper of the Grove and Plus builds? I did test Keeper of the Growth, but like no matter what you do like this. It's kind of the same thing. Is the problem. Which is kind of like everything's just the same. It's kind of weird. It's very strange. I guess the problem is that Moonkin throughout the beta cycle was so underwhelming damage-wise in like every aspect that no matter what you played, it just always felt bad. You know what I mean? It felt like, yeah, I always do shitty damage no matter what I do. To be fair, I also play with a lot of broken classes all the time, so that's the other thing. If you always play with broken stuff, it's hard to know what's good. I mean, I can't believe there hasn't been more tuning though yet. It's already the 5th of August. I guess they still have like 2 weeks or so. That's not that much. Well, actually, they're also going to be able to tune once the expansion is out because the classes don't have to be perfectly tuned on release day. They have another 1.5 months or so. Or maybe not 1.5, but like a month and a week or so. I kind of 1.5, yeah. Become a warrior main? I don't know about that one. Know how I feel. Okay, I'm gonna eat dinner after a dungeon, though. Remind me to eat dinner afterwards, otherwise I forget. Wait, what just happened? What did I just do? Why did I just get ported here? Why did I get ported here? I'm confused. Why am I here? I don't even know. Okay, we highly recommend you update. Yeah, okay, sure. Isla Mike.
Well,
So we have to go to what was it again? Grim Battle.
keep it real.
Keep it real. All right. What the fuck is that? When I step outside and I... Please help me with curse spells after second boss. I'll think about it. If I liked the first patch of Dragonflight, but then fell off to do it to lack of content, do you think that War Within would be enjoyable and worth at least 2 to 3 months for the price? I feel like that's not really possible for me to say. Because it depends what kind of content you enjoy. Because technically speaking, there was enough content in Dragonflight as well if you like, let's say, M+, right? If you like M+, then you had months and months of content in Dragonflight. But if you don't like M+, then that's another story. Then it depends what content you do outside of M+, or other things that you enjoy. I don't know. Delves, for example. Would you like playing Delves? Who knows, right? Delves, that's new content that we don't really know how it's going to turn out yet. Like, we kind of have an idea, because obviously we are testing it on beta servers, but we don't really know if it's going to be enjoyable to people that like more casual content. And maybe they like it, maybe they don't. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't. I don't know. So I think that is, like, I know what you're trying to get to. Like, you're trying to know if it's worth it for you to purchase the expansion or not, right? But I just can't tell you that. I just don't know. Levac just said, actually, first Boomy I seen the beta.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Then I said probably the last one after you see my damage. He will regret this decision. Dude, I almost fell off. Ha! Hey, Renningham, thank you so much for the 1 year. Thank you very much. I hope you had a nice weekend. Here's a line this, right? Okay.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Wait, why am I dying? Where's she going, the void emissary? Wait, why does this have so much HP? Oh, there. John. I mean, earlier somebody came into my chat and asked if I would buy them a laptop so they could play the war with it. And at first I thought it was a meme. And then at the end they said maybe with an Amazon gift card. I mean, honestly, I respect it. Like, you won't get a laptop if you don't try. Asking people about it. You won't get gifted a laptop and if you don't try. You know? I could have said yes. To this random stranger in Twitch chat. Oh, that's do these void emissaries just like randomly hit you now or what? Fuck. Wait, what did I just die to? Oh, I got meleeed by some guy. Alright. I tried, folks. Uh-oh, Lamag is dead. Oh, shit. Are we going again? You're embarrassed because she said no, but you would have been jealous if she said yes.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Sim. Shit, what are these arms, man? Why do these maps have outlaw arms? Lamike rolled off the edge. What? You guys really... Dude, I'm a better tank than Lamike. Look at me. Okay. Only a small 6.8 million hits. Guys, on Thursday evening, I have to I have a really nice treasure dragon. Before you pick them up, I will gather like 4 packs and annihilate them with your big spell. Sounds good. Sorry, on Thursday I have to do a presentation about streaming to the bank people. The bank has called me, the bank that I took a loan from to pay for an apartment that I bought, or I'm buying currently. And when you ask for a loan, like they look at your like accounts and numbers and whatever, and obviously because I'm self-employed, they had to like look a little bit closer to see what I'm doing.
5,
and they were very
4,
confused. They were like, what
3,
the fuck is this,
2,
right?
1.
So they were looking into my stuff. And then they approved the loan. But now, then they asked me if I could come to their like meeting where all of the the higher ups are gonna be to hear about what I do for a living. Fuck! I should have blinded. But I thought I'm gonna survive. So anyway, I'm putting together a presentation because I realized, at first I was like, oh, boring. But then I realized that some of the higher ups of this bank are hotel owners. So, you know, I was thinking, if I explain to them what I do, and then I make them believe that they thought it was a good idea to sponsor me and give me like free hotel stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna go in there and be like, oh, you know, I could do a promotion for you guys. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna basically make a presentation. And at the end of the presentation, they think that they came up with the idea to sponsor me. You know what I mean? Because if they think that they came up with the idea, then they'll do it for sure a lot more likely than if I tell them to do it, right? Because if people think they came up with something, then, and if they think they're very smart, it's like, oh, I came up with this idea, you know? So now, I'm basically already having a free spa day. Yeah. 100% free spa day, guys. There's no shot I won't get a massage from this one. Hey, Cookie Dog, what's up? Thanks for Prime. How you doing? So the only thing I'm wondering now is like, how do I do this presentation? Because obviously they don't necessarily care about me personally. I feel like they only want to know what streaming is about because they don't know what the fuck it is. So they're just like using me to get information that they could probably just Google.
Open your mind to the whispers.
So how do I like do this, you know? How do this presentation? At first I have to talk like generally, you know, it's like, yeah, streaming is that, Twitch is this, you earn money with like blah blah, you know. And then at some point I have to be like, oh yeah, and so by the way, I'm also like doing real life streams where cycling around in South Tyrol, you know, and people love it, you know, like they think it's so beautiful here. And they constantly say stuff like, oh, I should go on vacation there. Oh yeah, they say that constantly, yeah. They constantly ask me for the best hotels and stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for the 1 year, Forge Bearded. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And thanks for gifting us up to Gary. Thank you very much, Yet Blue. Thank you. Yeah, I have to convince them that my audience has a chance of visiting, right? Which is kind of hard to do. One, 2, 3, 4. Why do I have to? Okay. Oh. Okay, we're doing this. Oh, he died. Good strat. The strategy is good, the execution not so much. I guess we were late. What are the odds that those guys play WoW and know who you are? I mean, they know who I am because they want me to do the presentation, right? Like, they know who I am because I have received a loan from the bank that they're the higher ups from. So yes, they know who I am. Of course, they asked me to do this. House Creation was really nice. It was a bit hot. I'm so impressed by their food, but like honestly, the food that they had was so delicious. I was very impressed by their food. No, this is not about my loan. No. This is about them understanding what streaming is through me getting the loan. Like, they did not know what streaming is before. Then they had to go through my books to approve or not approve my loan, which then brought up the discussions like, oh, like, we had this woman come here and she did this thing that I've never heard before. And then I'm like, oh, wow, we should like look into that. What is that about? And like, oh, I'm gonna invite her and I'm just gonna talk about it, you know? And then someone else was probably like, why don't we just Google it? And he's like, shh. Why Google something when we can have somebody explain it to us in person? No, they don't want me to be a consultant. They literally just want me to explain what I'm doing for an hour. Yeah, they are paying me to do it, yeah. They're paying me. But unfortunately, I didn't know how much I should ask for, and then I lowballed them. I think they would have paid more. Fuck. Yeah, fuck. Like, the thing is, he didn't mention money at all. And this whole time, he was kind of like saying as if it was like a favor. You know, he was like, oh, it's so nice of you to do this. You know, like, he'd never once said that he would pay. And I knew that I should be asking for money. And honestly, I am very impressed that I ended up even bringing it up. Like, I brought it up. The money part. I didn't just do it for free. Without that. Like, usually, in the past, yeah, I would have just said, okay, sure. Because I would have been too socially awkward to ask for money. And to bring up the subject even, right? But, so I'm very proud of myself that I brought it up. Like, at some point I was like, well, so usually when I do this, I have to ask for like, you know, and then I said like a number. But I lowballed the number because, I don't know, I wasn't sure if they're paying at all, you know? Because this whole time, it just seemed like that he assumes that I'm doing it for free, you know? So I was like, man. And then I said the number, and then he was like, yeah, they're probably gonna say okay. So, because he wasn't the person that is approving it, right? But he just said it's probably gonna be okay, right? Which means I probably could have asked for a lot more. Which sucks. He probably would have given me more. But you know, it's better than nothing, because usually I would have asked for nothing, I guess. If this was like 2 years ago. So it's still good though. I'm learning. I'm learning that I have to ask for money when I do work for people. I don't just do things for free, apparently. But anyways, I have to do this presentation now. And I don't know how I should be structuring it properly. I already wrote like a whole script thing. Initially, I'm like explaining streaming, like the live streaming part, a little bit, and then I'm explaining Twitch in particular. And then, wait, I'm gonna do this after this dungeon. Because then if there's like something more that you guys think I should talk about, I don't know. I would like to have some input, guys. And then the people that I'm doing this presentation for, it's not just like the people don't just belong to the bank, they're like investors, you know what I mean? So they're basically rich people. And I think, at least, I'm not sure. And I think they own hotels and stuff, you know, in the area. They're like hotel owners and stuff like that, you know. A lot of them.
Open your mind to
I think. I mean, I know that there's one hotel owner for sure. The other ones, I'm not like 100% sure about. Usually for input I charge. Banjo. I don't play Feral, no. No, yeah, consulting is definitely like, in hindsight, like afterwards, I talked to somebody that used to work at a bank here, and he said that they probably would have paid more. I should have asked him in the first place. I forgot that my friend used to work at a bank, so I could have just asked him. Because yeah, consultants like this that do presentation, I mean in general for a presentation, of course, like you can ask for a decent amount of money, right? Like just for literally like preparing a presentation.
open your mind to the
To give you a number, I asked for 700. But my friends say, my friend says, I probably could have gotten 1.5 at least. You know, it is what it is. I mean, 700 is still a lot of money. So, I mean, I'm happy. I'm good with that. But, I mean, could have probably asked for more. It is what it is, though. What can you do? Yeah, euros. 700 Monopoly money. No, 700 euros. The thing about this is, like, because usually when I talk to sponsors and stuff, I don't lowball. Like, I almost always, ask for enough when it comes to like online like sponsorships and stuff. The thing is though, when I whenever like a local company or a local situation happens where they want me to talk about my job or they would sponsor me or whatever, and when I say local, I mean South Tyrol, which is the province I live in, right? Whenever locals ask me to do stuff like this, I almost always do it for much cheaper than I would ask another company, or sometimes even for free, just because I'm so desperate for people in South Tyrol to recognize me as like a streamer. Because I swear to God, South Tyrol is always like, I love this place, you know? Like, I love this place. And it's beautiful and I love it here. But I swear to God, people in South Tyrol and anything marketing related, they're just so behind. And they don't understand the value of like a content creator. They just don't get it. They think that my whole audience is not their target audience, which makes no sense because gamers can literally be anyone, you know? Like, a gamer can be anything. A gamer can be a gym person, like an artist, accountant, a teacher. Like, they don't understand that gamers are not like these particular people that only game and do nothing else. They think that gamers are those people and they're not their target audience, you know?
To the whispers.
So they always think that it's not worth it to sponsor me or to give me money for anything because I don't advertise to their target audience, right? So I almost never get South Tyrolean sponsors, ever. Which is super sad because I genuinely love this place, you know? So I would, of course, love to advertise for local companies. I would love to do that. If it's product that I stand behind, that I really use myself, that I really love myself, I would love to do that, right? And I'm personally somebody that, whenever it comes to advertisement, it's just so much easier to advertise for a product and so much more authentic if you actually do enjoy the product yourself and if you have used it before and if you've known about the product before, right? Like, I just think it's just so much better to advertise products that you actually stand behind and that you know before. So that's why I would always love to do South Tyrolean stuff, but they just never, they're just behind, what can I say? So whenever I do get an opportunity to do anything that is like a local thing, I almost always do it for much cheaper and I lowball them because I just really want to do it, you know? Like, I really want to push this kind of like movement in South Tyrol to like show people, like, look, like, it's actually a thing and it's worth it. So I guess that's partially why I was lowballing the bank people as well. I was just like really excited that they're asking me to do this presentation, you know. But yeah, I shouldn't do that. Technically, just because they don't get it doesn't mean that I should do things for like less money, right? It's about streaming, just like content creation streaming, I guess, in general. Unofficial South Tyrol marketing manager. Do you have any past companies you may have worked for that could give you a recommendation? Wait, why would I need that? What? Demonstrating value? But it's not about me in particular. It has, like, the issue is not me as a person. The issue is the job that I'm doing. So whatever I did before doesn't actually just matter. But no, I didn't work at a company or anything that could talk about it. But I also don't think that matters, right?
Open your mind to the whispers.
fucking shit. Am I supposed to stack this up? Oh, it's literally just one. That I'm dropping a lot of them. Could be helpful to explain why companies partner with content creators to show what they get out of it. Oh, that is what you mean. Oh, I thought you meant like what kind of job I had before. I thought you meant if I was like working at a company as like, I don't know, like an accountant or something beforehand. I mean, no, obviously, I had sponsorships before with other companies, yeah. I was planning on mentioning that. The problem is also that the thing with like a lot of people that don't necessarily understand gaming, I guess, in general, or content creation, they also don't understand like what kind of companies would like I basically have to mention all of the companies that they know of. If I mention something like Elgato or Corsair, you know, they probably just don't know what it is, even if it is a big company. So the companies that I'm gonna be mentioning that I worked with in the past are gonna be like companies that they're aware of, probably like Pringles. The problem is I can also not mention too many companies. Like, technically speaking, it would be best if I mention companies that are not so much related to gaming in their eyes, you know? Because if I talk about, you know, energy drinks like Monster, Red Bull, or whatever, then they're just gonna be, like, their thought process is just gonna be enforced. If they think, oh, their target audience is only gamers, of course energy drinks work, or of course keyboards work, and of course computers work. So technically it would be great if I could mention companies that I worked with that have nothing to do with gaming, which, to be fair, I didn't really do that much with. So that's a problem. I mean, I did Pringles, which, to be fair, is not fully related to gaming, right? Pringles is something I could mention. Then I was thinking about Water Drop, which, to be like partially related to energy drinks as well, but not fully. So Water Drop. Then I could mention Red Bull. Probably should mention Monster, because Monster is more of like, it's more gaming than Red Bull is. Red Bull is more sporty. And then I was thinking of mentioning. I could probably even mention companies that I was not directly sponsored with, but like through an org, which still kind of counts. For example, let's say Honda. Because Honda is sponsoring Liquid, and I was in Liquid, so... I mean... Technically, I was sponsored by Honda.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I wouldn't stretch too much. I mean, it's not that big of a stretch. Like, I mean, in theory, I was sponsored by Honda, right? Well, I mean, it's kind of a stretch. I mean, yeah, okay. Did South Tower get transported into the past? Oh, the South Tower has never been in the future, or in the present, rather. was also wondering if there was like an example of another content creator that did a sponsorship with like.
Open your mind to the
Is something cool. Because I mean, like, this is not only about me, right? Like, I'm just explaining streaming in general, right? So it doesn't even have to be me that did a sponsor with somebody that is not necessarily gaming related. It could be anyone. I'm trying to think if, do you guys remember any really cool like advertisements that one streamer did or something? That was with a company that would be like more known. By non-gamer people. I guess Honda would be a good example. Yeah, I mean, Honda would be a good example, I think. But maybe it would be better to go into the more, hotel things. To be fair, I don't really know any content creators that advertise for hotels a lot. It's probably because like hotels already have YouTubers and Instagram influencers that they go to whenever they want their hotel to be advertised for, right? It's unlikely that he would choose a streamer to do that. Even though you could be live streaming from the hotel. But I do think the IRL streaming is a little bit more... Like, there aren't really that many IRL streamers, right, that do it really well. IRL streaming is not that big of a thing yet. I do think it's probably gonna be a big thing. Soon-ish. I think there's also a lot of value in IRL streaming advertisement as well. Like, cause, you know, people can literally invite you to their hotel and do a live stream from there, which I think is super valuable. But yeah, I mean, it's still gonna take a while for streamers to start doing that stuff more, I guess. Because the IRL streaming stuff is super complicated to set up. It's not simple at all. The race will first? Oh, that's not really something that's they're interested in. Well, I mean, I will mention the race will first just because I'm going to be talking about esports as well. Because I'm also a commentator, right? An esports commentator. So I will be explaining that too. I will go into some race will first, or some esports stuff, I guess, in general. I will explain esports a bit and like the events around it and like prize pools, I guess. Hey Sixers, thanks for 23 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sure, Moonguard is good universe, sure.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Hotels are more concerned with families and businesses than a niche. Families and businesses? What do you mean? Why? Not every hotel wants business people to go to their hotel, or families for that matter, right? I think that's just wrong. It depends on the hotel, right? If I'm a luxury spa hotel, then I don't care about businesses or families. No, at least not in particular. Hey, Hey, J5. Hope you enjoyed the chair. Hey, Maru. Thanks for 7 months. I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're doing good as well.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Hey, what just happened? I swear I took the rest and I spawned here. This whole time I waited for a rest and then I released. Thanks for 54 months, Nilum. Dankeschön. Danke, danke, danke. Wie geht's? Es kommt schon zur richtigen Zeit. Ich habe gerade darüber geredet, dass die Südtiroler sich nicht mit Streaming auskennen und dass sie probieren, mich weiterzubringen. Und dass ich alles fast gratis tue, wenn Leute mich fragen, ob ich irgendwas tue für sie. Nein, weil ich so früher bin, wenn jemand mal fragt.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Hey, Lucky, thank you so much for your sub. What's up? How are you doing? So, schauen wir kritisch mit neuen Sachen. Ja, ich weiß. Schlimm. Was der Bauer nicht kennt, ist er nicht. Ganz genau.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Alright guys, we're doing great, we're doing great. So who are the guys that do the curse? The flame renders? The ogres. Oh wow. Man, these mobs hurt. Jesus Christ. Vielleicht soll ich den Stream aber nicht als on demand online lassen, nicht dass einer von der Bank das geschaut hat und du, wie du ehrlich warst. Nein, ist sehr unwahrscheinlich, dass jemand das geschaut hat. Und überhaupt verstanden hat, was ich sage. Und auch wenn sie es sagen hat, passt da. Ich hätte nichts Schlimmes gesagt eigentlich. Aber mir müssen sie schon wissen, was ich gesagt habe. So is this supposed to be the way it is, or? I think Lamike has to pull this mob away. I'm German, I didn't get a single word of that. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, press patch me up, you get full HP. I didn't know that. Really? I honestly had no idea. Alright, so... let's do it.
I will burn you from the inside out.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Incinerate them, minion.
So what do these ads do that? They just fixate somebody and that's it? And if they reach them, they explode? Okay.
Dragon, you will do as I command.
The realm is really not that important. The realm is not that big of a deal unless you talk about classic. But for retail, the realm that you play on doesn't really matter that much. You can just pick whatever. You don't have to worry about it too much. Just pick one, really. And we really are clubbing now.
Open your mind to the whispers.
It's a good remix though, I like it. Oh, by the way, today, I went to my new apartment that is currently being built, the one that I asked the loan for, that one, and we were talking about the garden, because I have like a tiny garden that you have to decide, are you gonna put grass on the floor, or is there gonna be stones or plates or wood or whatever, and then how we're putting it as well, and if there's any other like flowers or anything that I want to put, blah blah blah. Like there's so much to talk about. Also, one thing that apparently is super complicated is there's a part where there's oh my god, how do you call this in English? It's not cement. It's the other thing. The more stable one. Or is it cement? Concrete. It's the concrete that he put on walls by well, either way. But there's like a part of the garden that is like concrete, but like on like a wall. Like not on a wall, it's like a little bit of elevation. Yeah, it's kind of a wall. And it's really ugly. No, it is concrete. Concrete. So there's like a part that is just concrete that you spray on. Like you're spraying it onto the whatever it is, onto the area. Like it's not in a nice little like form. It's just sprayed on, you know. So it's all disgusting and ugly. And we were discussing how we can like make it look prettier. And apparently it's super complicated because if you want to put like a wooden cover, then it's a little bit problematic because it's not straight. It's like all like angles really. So that is complicated. Oh. And, you know, it can, if there's a hole underneath, then flowers and whatnot can fall behind, and then it can be all sorts of bad. And now I just don't know how to cover this part. And I also don't know how to cover it, and I don't know. Apparently it's complicated. And at first they were thinking to just put like trees in front. Not like trees, but like, well, kind of trees that are a bit more massive, you know, that you can't see through. But then they would be covering a lot of the space from the garden as well. Because you have to put them in front of it, right? So they're covering a lot of area, which I also don't necessarily want. And then it's like, and then they said I should ask someone, I shouldn't ask a carpenter for the wooden like cover. I should ask a company that makes fences, wooden fences. Because apparently they have to do stuff like this all the time where, you know, you have to fit a fence into like a certain area and it's like all complex. So they might be able to do it. But then I don't know how much I want to have to pay for that if it's super complicated. I don't know. You've been stuck in battleground queues for 2 hours? Damn. I mean, is the queue broken or is no one playing? Could be both. The 700 euros you make with the presentation will help. Good point.
I need a target.
When it pull the platform? What do you mean by pulling the platform? Hey Ariel, thank you so much. I'm so glad you like my background. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So the last boss is, I've never killed this last boss, so we'll see how that works. We'll see if we can do it. I whacked it a lot though. I've been corrupted. What do I release here? I never know where to release. I really wish that Blizzard would give you like some visual effect or something for a release area. Like they do in Delft, that'd be really cool. Like Dretno suggested. Thanks for 6 months, Puntualis. Thank you very much. I'll play Moonkin in the War Within, yeah, unfortunately. I hope they're buffing it at some point. And by buffing I mean fixing it.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Also, I found the coolest lore yesterday, which isn't as funny if you're not from South Tyrol, but there's, like when we drove back from Croatia yesterday, we drove through, like over a pass, over a mountain, through like some other Italian region that is like mountainous, like through the Dolomites, through the Italian Alps. And then there was this one town that looked like it was beautiful. Like the mountains around it was beautiful. The landscape was really pretty. But the town had a really weird name. And to me, the town looked like as if it was like if I was like, let's say in China or in America, and the task was to build Bavarian or like a Tyrolean, like Switzerland kind of like village somewhere, you know? Like as if someone said, hey guys, could you just put like a Tyrolean village right here? And then they made it like as over the top as possible, you know? I hope you know what I'm talking about. That's what the town looked like. So I was like, what the fuck, where are we? And then I investigated, I Googled it. And it turned out that it was a German-speaking town in this Italian region. They only had like 2,000 people living there or something. It's a very small town. And they're speaking German there. And the town is called Bloden, which comes from the river that is called Ployen or something. And apparently that's where a German dialect word comes called Blödon. So I haven't understood the lore behind it yet, but in my dialect we say Blödra or Blödon, which basically means that someone is what's the English word for it? Like if someone is like talking about how cool they are and how much money they have and how like what is the word that I'm looking for? Yeah, bragging, yeah. So the German dialect word for bragging or boasting is Blödon. And that German-speaking town that we walked by was Bloden or like Bloiden. So basically, we think that this word Blödon comes from this town. So maybe the people that lived there in the past came over to South Tyrol sometimes, and maybe they were like boasting or bragging a lot, and then this word came from it probably. Like I don't know if this is true, but it seems kind of likely that it's related, because there's no other origin of that word. Like Blödon it's not related to any other German words. So it must come from this like from this town, which would be really cool. Oh, our healer has died. Fuck. We still have 3 rests, but... Yeah, it is, but... This is how you write it. Or this is how I would write it. Blödon. And somebody that is doing it, like the person that is the boaster, would be like this. A blødre. Pluto sounds like the setup for these nuts joke. Yeah, it does. It really does. Get a composite fence? What is that? Composite fence? Well, I think I don't need a fence. I need like an actual cover. Like a full cover. If we're talking about the thing again in the garden. Yeah, it's the name of the river. That's, well, the town is named after the river, yeah. Oh, I'm the scene. Oh, I'm good. I mean, the lore hasn't been confirmed anywhere online. We just assumed that the word comes from that, because it makes a lot of sense. Because in German you call them Blöderers, which is Blödern, or Blödra. Yeah, that's like basically it. It's like a subset of German. I think they speak it in this town, this German dialect. The mag died. Fuck. And I think in Slovakia somewhere, if I read this correctly. This kind of German. Or maybe I'm wrong. Slovakia is not German at all. I think you might be wrong. But I will investigate. German is recognized a minority language in Czech Republic, Hungary, Italy, Poland, Romania, Russia, and Slovakia. I mean, obviously, we're always talking about like very few people or like a small region. I live there, so no. Well, you would think that people that live in a country know everything about a country, but this is actually wrong. The amount of people that don't know that South Tyroleans speak German is pretty high. So, but do you really? German places in Slovakia. Okay. Huh. Nah, that has to do with ethnicity. Okay, this is the wrong thing. Yeah. Carpathian Germans? I've never heard of that before. Interesting. Anyway, let me eat something. Is there any Dreadnoughts content for me to watch while I'm eating? Or Potty C. We can also do Potty C. Let me first see Dreadnoughts. Og nerfed. Oh, the nerfed Og Evoker. It's a 47-minute video about augmentation nerf. What the hell? Yeah, so, I mean, I don't want to say that I know everything about the country I live in. I mean, I know barely anything about Italy, let's be honest here. Someone recently asked me if I could name all of the regions in Italy, and I immediately said no, without a doubt. There's absolutely no chance I could name all the regions in Italy. Like, not even. I wouldn't even be close. But I can name all the countries in Africa, if that helps. There's Parma. It's not a region. Thank you, Gross. But I didn't know that there's so many autonomous regions in Italy. There's 5. Let me see if I remember. So it's Trentino, Alto Adige. Then there's Aosta. Then there's Friaul, right? No. Yeah. And then there's Sicily and Sardinia, right? I think. Yeah. Now, San Marino's not part of Italy. San Marino's a different country. They're not. They're not autonomous. They're literally just a different thing. Dun, dun, dun. No, San Marino's not France either. It's literally their own. They are their own country. It's just their own thing, you know? San Marino is just San Marino. And the Vatican is also their own country as well, in theory. That one is a little bit more wishy-washy. Paradise. Any tips other than don't play Moonkin? Oh, sorry. You can watch my guide if you want. Like, I made a Moonkin guide. It's at the start of Dragonflight, so it's like a pretty old guide. But for the basics, it's still very true, that video. Okay. Let me watch the Stratnos video. I'm
Hello,
gonna
everybody.
go get
My name is Stratnos,
food
and today
real
we have
quick.
another big War Within beta update. Once again, primarily focused on
1
tuning.
second.
However, we have some pretty big news, which is Augmentation Evoker. Plus, we have an update to crafted items as well that will relate to a video I made last week, so I want to get an update on that in early at the start of this video as well. So we're going to sequence things, Augmentation, then crafted items and item level and stuff, and then we'll go through the rest of this post. Starting off with Augmentation Evoker. So here is that set of patch notes here. It's small in number, it's big in effect. Ebonmite increases primary stat by 5%, was 6.5%. So this is a large nerf. This is like a 20% nerf to Ebonmite for Augmentation Evoker. And Closest Clutchmates has been removed. This is a passive that increased the effectiveness of Ebonmite and I believe Breath of Eons in 5-player groups that was designed to make Augmentation better in 5-player content than it otherwise would be, because the thought process is, okay, in a raid, you're buffing 4 DPS people. In a key, you're buffing 2 DPS, a tank, and a healer. And so we need to buff them by more to make that equal, right? And it started out at like a 40% buff. That got nerfed to 20%, and now it's just being straight up taken out of the Augmentation kit. So this is a nerf that hits them both in M+ and in Raid, and then this is a nerf that hits them just in M+. But it's worth noting that these are both large nerfs to Augmentation. So Augmentation has gotten a large nerf to Mythic Plus and a moderate nerf to Raid performance in this beta build. Now, how will this affect things? Well, this definitely makes Augmentation like suck kind of bad if you're not using it well. Which is already sort of the case, even in the end of Dragonflight. You know, if you're not using Augmentation particularly well, the nerfs that it had accumulated over since coming out has made it so that in a lot of groups, people aren't really excited or looking for Augmentation Evokers, and that's going to be even more true, right? They're getting like a cumulative like 40% nerf or something to how much primary stat value they're going to be providing to a 5-player group. So they're contributing a lot less in those sort of less organized spaces where you're not planning out your cooldowns, you're not playing specs that synergize with Augmentation and lining up their CDs with them. It's going to be, I think, quite actively not sought after in most groups. Will it still be good for like Race to World First level guilds and 20-player content? My guess is probably yes, but it's definitely close, and I'm not very confident in that yet. I don't know the numbers. The state of the beta leading up to this point was that in a 20-player group, the two Augmentation Evokers, if they were played well, if they were planned around, were your 2 most valuable players. So my guess is that they're probably still upper middle of the pack or top of the pack in those settings. The problem is that those settings are very few and far between. Almost all people playing this game do not play Augmentation or play with Augmentation Evokers that are playing at that level. And so my suspicion here is that this is not a healthy, stable equilibrium for Augmentation Evoker, is to be this nerfed. Now, none of the previous states of Augmentation Evoker were also healthy, stable equilibria, but this one I don't think is either. I think what Blizzard should do, this is now moving away from what the effects of this are going to be to what I think they should do. I really think they should reconsider Augmentation buffing specific targeted players and move it to buffing your party in both Raid and in M+. This wouldn't change much about how they function in M+. In M+, we've still got some issues with how much defensive value they're bringing to the group, making it so that if you balance them so that they're providing competitive offensive throughput, they're just doing way more utility and defense than everybody else. That's a tough problem to solve. But at least for Raid, if you made it so that you just buffed your own group, like you'd be able to probably buff back up stuff like this Ebonmite coefficient and not make them super OP in really coordinated groups. but you'd be able to then slot them. You know, you could just play a raid, and a regular raiding guild would be like, yeah, we're just going to put all of our 2-minute classes, our burstiest 2-minute classes in a group. We're going to throw an Augmentation Evoker in there, and we're happy. And, oh, we've got a second Augmentation Evoker. All right, we'll put them in the other DPS group, right? And you're playing 2 Augmentation Evokers. That's the amount you're supposed to play anyways. Any more than 2 Augmentation Evokers, and they're munching Ebb and Might buffs, like they're not able to buff the same targets on live already, so it's already awkward if you're playing more than 2. So I don't think that would be a big downside. It would remove some of the skill expression and gameplay of targeting your presciences on people and then making it so Ebb and Might goes on the right people. But most augmentation, not all, but most augmentation evokers I know don't enjoy that gameplay anyways. They don't like.
Thank you so much for Prime, Mickey.
Thank you if you ask them what's more fun, augmentation in raid or augmentation in keys, a lot of the people I ask will say augmentation in keys because I'm just buffing everybody. I don't have to do this annoying target prescience nonsense. So that would be my suggestion for Augmentation Evoker. It looks like Blizzard is instead kind of going down the route of, all right, we're just going to nerf this until they stop using it. And my guess is that this is close to enough nerfs to make that happen, but not 100% sure. All right, the other discussion quickly is around gear.
Hey, Dreamcatcher, thank you so much for 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Check Discord DM. I will be checking Discord DM. What the fuck? Johnny. I'm tweeting this. Wait, there's a new short, by the way. I remember that just now. First, we're tweeting this, though. Wait, what is this, though? Perfect. And so, my short? No. Wait, which short are we talking about? What is a short? What is life? And who invented broccoli? And why is it sometimes kind of okay and not that disgusting? Also, go check my Twitter and like the tweet, guys. It's funny. Hey, Rico. Thanks for 4 months. What's up? Steamed broccoli. I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, it's not good. It doesn't really taste like much, though. It's kind of like why is it there? It just feels like it's water, but it's not the most horrible consistency, so it's kind of okay. I don't know. Thanks for 42 months, Destroyer. What's up?
So real quick TLDR is last week there was on the beta, I had this video come out after Tettles and Now had a video and a tweet respectively about the myth track going up to 6 out of 6 instead of 4 out of 4, and also crafted gear staying behind and being now like 10 item levels lower than max upgraded myth track gear. That has been changed. Crafted gear is now once again up to 3 below the ultimate level. Whether that was intended all along or not, hard to be sure, but possible that people talking about it kind of jogged that to the top of their to-do list to think about. That probably means that much of the complaints that existed around, like, oh, if I'm an M+er, now I can't get competitive gear with Raiders, or it'll take me a long time and a lot of Vault RNG. Most of those complaints are now kind of gone again, because now you can use your Crest and your Sparks to get effectively Myth 5 out of 6 gear, which is obviously very close to Myth 6 out of 6 gear. So that's good. That I would describe that situation as that particular side of the problem fixed. The side of the problem of like alts have a really long road ahead of them when you're thinking of making them a few months into the patch, maybe still an issue that I think they should look at adjusting. And mains also having a longer gearing path. A lot of people commented in that video about how this can automatically nerf the raid, which is somewhat true. 6 extra item levels does help a little bit. But it's a pretty small thing. A much bigger thing this tier is going to be the fact that instead of just getting 6 item levels, we're getting a huge stacking buff over the course of the first few months that's going to auto nerf the raid. But the extra gear will participate in that a little bit as well. Okay, now to the part you've all been waiting for, where I read through all these patch notes and then I say, I don't really know about that one. That's just tuning. I don't really know. All right, so up first we have Death Knight. We have Deathbringer changes here for Frost. Some big buffs to Deathbringer Frost. We also have some Rider changes, which is a Rider nerf. This one is for Frost and Unholy, whereas these Deathbringer buffs are only to Frost, so not to Deathbringer Blood. Then we have a Sand Lane slight buff here as well to Frenzied Bloodthirst. So a little bit of re-moving around the relative hero talent balance for DK. Blood, we have some buffs here. All damage increased by 10%. Now, Blood DK already felt quite good defensively on beta. They, I think, survived and are even thriving after the tank durability nerfs that came in a couple of weeks ago. Bone Storm is also being changed here to now only consume 5 Bone Shield charges and then last 2 seconds per Bone Shield charge spent was 1 second. So this should actually make it play a little bit nicer and remove, if you're not talenting into the extra Bone Shield charges, this will remove a potential spot where you could get autoed with a Bone Shield down for a global. I guess this also has some interactions with some of the other talents, like you're not going to pop 10 Shattering Bones anymore, just 5. But yeah, this is probably not a huge deal, but probably nice quality of life if I had to guess. It's possible there's other interactions I'm not considering with this though. Okay, Frost. Glacial Advance and Frost Scythe now have their cooldown properly reduced by haste. Frost Scythe's damage up, Obliterate's damage up, Breath of Cinder Ghost damage up, and Shattered Frost damage slightly down, which is an AoE damage effect. Unholy, Raise Abomination now costs 1 rune to summon, and an issue with Unholy Blight applying Virulent Plague to the player's current target instead of enemies in proximity has been resolved as well, so not really changes there. DH, Aldrachi Reaver. So Aldrachi Reaver's mark is increasing the target's damage taken by 7%, was 12%, so quite a big nerf to that side of the effect. Incisive Blade damage increase has been reduced to 10%, was 15%, but Furia of the Aldrachi's damage is being increased by 40%. And for Vengeance specifically, the activation threshold for Art of the Glaive is being reduced to 20 from 30 soul fragments, so that'll be happening like 33% more often. Fellscarred, Demon Surge damage being reduced by 6%. Focused Hatred now increases Demon Surge damage by 50% when it strikes a single target, was 35%, so actually buffs here on single target, nerfs in AoE. And Burning Blades now deals 60% of auto attack and Chaos Strike damage over 6 seconds, was 15%. So again, quite a large buff here, and focused on the single target side for Fellscarred. Slight nerfs to AoE damage, although honestly, you're getting some prio in AoE out of this. You're probably still fine with it, and then definitely good overall for single target for Fellscarred. Aldrachi, I'm not sure if this is net buff or nerf. My guess is buff, but I don't actually know how much of the damage comes from these different parts of that hero talent tree. Havoc, I-beam damage increased by 100%. A Fire Inside's chance to refund a charge of Imora increased to 30, was 25, and an issue with the final damage of Blade Dance double dipping into the Narrow Bar 2-set bonus has been fixed as well. And finally, Vengeance. All ability damage increased by 15%. So tank damage going up from the 2 tank specs we've seen so far. Tank damage looks like it's going up, which is good. Tank damage going up is, in my opinion, something that will help with the current beta build, not just with tanks doing more damage and more damage being fun, but also with threat issues. So that is nice. Druid. Hero talents, Druid of the Claw. Ruthless Aggression increases your attack speed by more. Killing Strikes increases your agility by more. Strike for the Heart increases crit strike and damage by more. And Tear Down the Mighty reduces the cooldown of Feral Frenzy and Pulverize by more. Feral Ravage damage to primary target increased by 35%. Dreadful Wound 17%. Empowered Shapeshifting 6% was 3. Wild Power Surge increases damage of Mangle by 300, was 200, and Swipe by 75, was 50. And Bestial Strength increases Bite and Rampage, or Ferocity damage by 10, was 8. And Primal Wrath by 60 was 50. So a lot of buffs here to Druid of the Claw Feral. Druid of the Claw Guardian also getting buffs here. The same increase to Ravage as Feral. Dreadful Wound damage up by more than Feral. Empowered Shapeshifting 15% was 10. Bestial Strength increases Maul and Rage damage by 20 was 10. And Wild Power Surge increases the damage of your next Bite or Rip by 225% was 100%. So hopefully this will make doing some cat weaving as a Guardian Druid of the Claw actually feel really worthwhile, which is cool. That's something that the tree kind of lacked was, you'd shapeshift and it didn't really feel like you were getting much out of it. So yeah, big buffs to Druid of the Claw for both specs. Particularly the damage side. They're not buffing the defensive side of it for Feral, which I think is good, because we don't want this to be like a unkillable hero talent tree for Feral and then they just, play it instead of the other option because it's way better defensively. Illune's Chosen, fixed an issue for balance, causing Moon Guardian to also increase damage of Starfire deals to nearby targets, and Guardian actually nerfing Lunar Insight, increases Moonfire damage by 8% with 10%, so really trying to make sure that this isn't because I think this already got nerfed last week as well. Keeper of the Grove, Balance and Resto. Harmony of the Grove increases your healing by 5% for each active Grove Guardian was 6, and Cenarius' Might increases your haste by 12% was 10. So a small nerf to Harmony of the Grove, and a small buff to Cenarius' Might. And then Balance, Dream Surge damage increased by 25%. Durability of Nature increases Treant health by 100, was 50. Bounteous Bloom now causes your treants to generate
I'm so glad
10 Astral Power per 2.
They nerfed my Illune's Chosen's back because, damn,
Was
what would I have done without that?
7. And Harmony of the Grove increases damage your spells deal by 8, was 6. So mostly buffs here to Balance. Actually, it's all buffs for Balance, and then it's just a small nerf to the Harmony side for Resto. Balance, all spell damage up by 6%. Force of Nature, melee damage increased by 60%. Wild Mushroom damage and Astral Power up. Umbral Inspiration damage up.
So apparently it always was 20. So I don't know what this is about, but apparently it was always 20 Astral Power. Also, Force of Nature melee damage increased by 60% is like nothing. Because 60% of 0 is still 0.
Denizen of the Dream damage up, Astral Communion, Astral Power up, and the 2 set and 4 set are both being buffed. The 4 set by a lot, and the 2 set by a little here. So definitely some big buffs here to Balance. This was a spec as well, one of the specs that was looking at one of the smallest set bonus gains overall. So possibly back on the menu. I know that for my guild, we were looking in the previous beta builds, and I was thinking we're probably going to play a Bear Druid, not because we wanted to play Bear, but because we didn't wanted to play any other Druid type, which I think is in decent chance of not being true anymore. This seems like potentially enough to get a chicken back in the raid. I'm not sure, though. This is, again, these are early impressions from me reading these notes. I don't have the theory craft open on another monitor or anything right now, so take that with a huge grain of salt when it comes to like comp predictions and stuff. And again, there are still more beta tuning builds ahead of us, so do not lock in any decisions yet. That would be foolish.
I'm going to do everything that Dratnos
People ask me this is going to be a little tangent. People ask me about like, oh, what's going to be good in War Within, blah, 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 what should I play? And the answer is like, there's a lot of, if you like the looks of certain hero talent trees, certain, spec trees or whatever, anything like that, that's a great reason to play a spec. You can lock that in now. They're probably not going to change much. If you want to play something to get a raid spot guaranteed or for Mythic Prog, you want to, know what your guild should play, that is the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, we don't know yet. You gotta wait and see. And then I'll be happy to, I'll probably make a comp predictions video going into the season again, like I did in the past. You're free to use my guesses of what's going to be good. They're certainly educated guesses, right? I spend a lot of time thinking about this, but I'm also often wrong about that. So using your own judgment is, of course, something you can always do as well. And yeah, I mean, there is totally valid to be a flavor of the month reroller or try and play the flavor of the month spec, but you got to look for the word month in flavor of the month. It's not yet September, so it's not the month that you do flavor of the month reroll in yet. Feral, melee auto attack damage up by 30, Rip, Rake, and Thrash 5, Incarnation energy cost reduction of 25 was 20, Ashmane's guidance effect now lasts 40 seconds was 30, And Savage Fury increases your haste by 10% and energy recovery rate by 25%. So also some moderate buffs here to Feral.
Okay, I'm bored now.
Getting some of this energy cost reduction and haste and energy.
Sorry, but as soon as the druid changes were over, I don't understand the rest of it. Not understand why this video is a 45-minute video. Because Dradno's reading all of the changes and giving us his opinion about he doesn't know what it means. Hey, Action Hero, what's up? Okay.
Have a good one.
I got one. What are we doing? Stone vaults. There's definitely too much Grim Battle. I don't want to do that again. Hey, Galdrol, what's up? I did play a decent amount with the other hero town tree, mainly in the raid though. In the plus, not so much. I need to remember this. Do you know it's Frank's birthday tomorrow? Huh?
Yeah, what do you want?
Somewhat is the dungeon where I've never even gotten past the second boss. Yeah. And the first boss is already very difficult. Maybe with an Archivoker. Maybe that is possible. Also, there's a shit ton of mosquitoes that bit me on holiday, unfortunately. We invented mosquitoes. It was a very bad idea. I love mosquitoes. No more.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirich. Or is it just Eirik now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse. Wee sleeked coward.
Sorry, I was busy looking at women volleyball Olympics. Apparently they... Yeah. I was basically looking at ass. Are you more of an ass person or a boob person? Or something else altogether, you never know. Shoulder person, maybe. Shoulder, feet, forehead. Ears. Eyes, really. I'm a I'll let you be naked with me person. Teeth person, really? That's a bit strange, I think. Maybe. No, I'm joking, it's boobs. Personality. Great tweet. Thank you, Frank. I copy pasted it by my personal AI. Frank, how does it feel to be old soon? I waterboarded you for not guessing personality one special stream. I remember, Johnny. You having a quarter life crisis? Don't worry, it will be over soon. How's Moonkin feeling on beta? Like a quarter life crisis. And like it all being over soon. That's it, yep, that's it. That's the one. Ooh. Well, we're looking for an Augivoker, by the way. If you're one of those people, first of all, do you want to talk about it? Like, what is it? Like, what happens if you're maining Augivoker, especially on beta servers? But yeah, enough of that. You have therapy for that. Join our plus 10 Stonewall, please. Hey, RT, what's up? Says the Moonkin main. Good point. Good point. Hey, 2000. Dun, dun, dun. There's a lot of warlocks. I wonder why. What is it with, like, I swear to God, like, I've been doing some IRL streams, and for some reason, all of my IRL streams are about swings, and in general, just like children's toys. Like, that's apparently the most interesting thing about me doing an IRL stream. Because swings are awesome. I mean, sure. Big swinger, enjoying the toys. You know it, Johnny, you know it. To be fair, the thing that I'm wearing this IRL stream, like this whole chest strap, does look a little bit like a swinger outfit. So. Oh my god, we found an Naga Evoker. I believe the scientific term for this phenomenon is wee. Whee! How come you know what a swinger outfit looks like? Porn. I don't know. I mean... It's a devastation evoker. Yikes! We got the wrong evoker. The wrong evoker. I mean, set a trap if you own it.
High Speaker Eirik. Or is it just Eirik now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse.
Oh, we have been feared. Would be on top nerf? Oh, I would honestly nerf it. This is some broken stuff. I-beam. What does it mean? Oh. Perfect ad placement. You said all of your IL streams were ... and then ad comes up with y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Perfect. Hey Dampos, thanks for the 10 months, sorry. Appreciate it, thank you very much. Oh shit. Okay, maybe we should just let it reset. Oh wait, are we allowed to walk out of this dungeon? Aren't we gonna just see forever? They fixed that? Karis is surprisingly sassy mood today. This is true, Artie. I don't know why, honestly. I swear I didn't take any drugs. Like I usually do. Maybe that's it. That must be it. This could be related.
Hey, how you doing?
All the copium inhalation finally hits. So, guys, I think I just got cursed. I think we all just got cursed. I can't imagine you on some drugs. I can imagine you on weed because I've seen videos of sloths before, but apart from that... Yeah, me and weed, I don't know, like, I do get incredibly slow. Yeah, everything just moves in slow motion. Especially my brain. And my brain is already pretty slow before, so... Like, when I'm sober, is what I mean. So... Yeah. Every time I tell a story when I'm... when I've smoked, it's just like... It just feels like I've been talking for an hour, and then it has been, like, 10 seconds. Didn't take too many other drugs though, so I don't know. I do think I'm probably unbearable if I take any kind of drugs that would have like a an energy kind of feeling to them. You know what I mean? Like caffeine, but better than that. I don't think anyone wants to be around me. If I am like that.
So here we are.
4,
High Speaker
3,
Irish.
2,
Or is it just
1.
Irish now? He's fled from the hall.
Man, why did it do that?
He's probably running like a frightened mouse.
I didn't target them up, did I? Maybe I targeted them up. Yeah, maybe I did target it. Fuck. You should do the presentation high with the bank. You'll be laid back like the turkey soup. Yeah, good point. Don't give her ideas.
So here we are. High Speaker Irish. Or is it just
By the way, I was
Irish
considering putting fake grass into my garden in my apartment. Just so I don't have to like mow the lawn, you know? And fake grass, honestly, kind of good quality nowadays. You know? I don't know. What do you think about it? Maybe I'll just put some fake grass. Then I don't need to mow it. I don't need a mowing robot either. Solves a lot of issues. AstroTurf? What's that? Is that like fake grass? Or what is that? Difficult to clean? Wait a second. Oh.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Clean? Huh. Hmm. Good point. You don't have to clean it somehow. But can't you just like... how does this work? Good point. Yeah, how do you clean it? These cars are very working at 100% capacity. Yeah, that was just that just unlocked me, the cleaning of the fake grass. Kind of makes sense, but at the same time, like, yeah. It's a drainage thing. You can water it to clean it, and then they have a little tool to mix around the rubber beads and stuff that makes it soft. It's layers of sand and gravel underneath for drainage stuff, so you can clean it. Very interesting.
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
I don't know. Alternatively, I just put normal grass in it and then buy a mowing robot. They're kind of expensive, and it's a very small piece of grass, so I know. It seems like a lot of work. If I could just put fake grass instead. The fake grass is more expensive than the real grass, though. Initially. I don't know. So I'm gonna go to the gardener tomorrow, the gardenologist. And they're gonna show me the fake grass. So I can see what it looks like at least. I guess that's a question I'm gonna ask, how to clean it. It's a good question. I wouldn't have thought about asking that before. Also, the fake grass is always pretty, I guess. So... Yeah, dude, I was honestly considering for a second that you just roll it up and put it into the washing machine. Like, that's honestly something I was thinking about. Like, just roll it off, put it in the washing machine, put it back on, you know? Yeah, honestly, you may be going with some fake grass. You know what? I like this fake grass idea. Depends on how expensive it is, though. Because I'm only getting 700 euros from the bank.
Engaging offensive protocols. Intruder terminated. Seismic protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged. Dominant intruder identified.
Wait, what? The grocer who didn't know how to cut vegetables with a knife? Wait, but what do you mean, though? Like, she didn't know that he can cut vegetables with a knife, like, generally speaking? Or she didn't know, like, a technique or something? 'Cause that's the difference, I guess.
Seismic protocol activated.
What if Blizzard added 3 dinars per season and rewards for the last 3 chapters of their main quest line?
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
Timers, it wouldn't affect the race to roll first. Wait, why wouldn't it affect the race to roll first? The last 3 chapters of the main quest. Isn't the main quest line already like available at the start of the patch anyway? Isn't that like, don't we get the main chapters already like all of them with the patch release? No! Oh. Please! My cooldowns. I saw a TikTok of a black lady pissing herself laughing because her very white boyfriend didn't know how to cut a melon properly. He was cutting it how I would cut it. Yes, I googled that tutorial. Wait, how do you cut a melon? Which one? Which melon? A watermelon? Some streamer literally cut a cucumber. She didn't know how to use a knife. That doesn't top the fact that Hafu didn't know how to boil water, though. Do you remember this? Like, she didn't know how to boil water. Which... I mean, that tops all of the other things. Like, how do you possibly not know how to boil water? To be fair, though, I remember vividly how my older brother asked me to heat up the lasagna in a microwave because he didn't know how to heat it up. And when I asked him, like, what do you mean you don't know how to heat it up? He was like, I don't know how long, and then like sometimes it's cold inside, and then, you know, like he literally just... He didn't know how to microwave lasagna. Yeah.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Also know why, I don't know why I am talking shit about other people's cooking adventures, because I once tried to scrape out the middle of Oreos because I wanted to use it as milk replacement. So I shouldn't be talking shit, honestly. Turns out it doesn't work. Turns out there's nothing even resembling milk inside an Oreo. Nothing. Nothing even related to milk. Turns out. Shit! Johnny. Whoa, what do you mean, Archie? Wait a second. Nah, there's no way. like when we were on holiday, we were literally just talking about stuff like this. One of them being my Oreo story. They thought it was hilarious. Not as funny as the one time where I almost burned down my student apartment.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Because I made a ham and cheese sandwich in a pan and then forgot to turn off the stove afterwards. And then I was eating my ham and cheese sandwich in bed at 4 a.m. in the morning while watching a show. Apparently, the alarm went off and everything. And they knocked on the door. The firefighters. And then at some point they were standing in my apartment while I was eating my sandwich in bed, with my headset on. It was it was something. What do you think about balance? It's great. Enjoy your dinner, Artie. Take care. Something else has happened. This is a recent story. God, it was so funny. I'm so sad that no one saw it. So I wanted to wash my hair, and I had some extra time, so I was thinking, you know what? I'm gonna do like a thing, like an oil core or whatever, like a mask, a hair mask. Because I found one. I don't usually do that. I don't usually do hair masks or anything like that. But I had some other things to do, you know? So I was like, you know what, I'll just put this oil thing in my hair. And then on the description of it, it said I should put it in the fridge for 10 minutes, the mask. To, I don't know why. For better consistency or something, I don't know. So I put it in the fridge for 10 minutes. Well, I forgot about it, so it was more than 10 minutes. Wait, what is this? Johnny. So I put it in the fridge for 10 minutes, or more than 10 minutes, I forgot about it. Maybe like 20, 30, I don't know. And I took it out. And it was one of these tubes. Well, it wasn't a tube. It was, do you know, it was like a Capri Sun, basically. Yeah, the same thing as a Capri Sun, except the top had like a plastic little like opening. With a screw. So I removed the screw and I tried to get this like mask out. So obviously turn it around and like I tried to get it into my hand. But it didn't work. Like I squeezed, and it didn't work. And it turned out that there was a little bit of, and the consistency of this is like oily, buttery kind of thing, but it's liquid when it's warm. Right, so I tried to squeeze out, then nothing happens. So I turn it around and I press it And that oil part at the top that was cold and solid exploded out of this tube. Underneath this part was liquid. And keep in mind, this is all like yellowy white. So I squeeze on this, it explodes up onto the ceiling. And then there was yellowy liquid slash firm stuff dripping from the ceiling. And it was everywhere. And I just couldn't, like, I just, like, lost it. It was so disgusting. I literally lost my shit. I was all by myself, by the way. Like, I just started, I burst out laughing. I couldn't breathe. It was so bad. The way it looked, it was horrible. Oh my god, it was so bad. Oh. I had to clean the bathroom for a while. Yeah. Unfortunately. It was not a pleasant experience. It was pretty funny though. So, City of Threats. Nah. City of Threats kind of shit, no? Did they ever fix the other dungeon and make it not so bad? The Dawnbreaker? What's the time? Oh, it's already 9 p.m. Oh, man. You got cummies on your ceiling? It looks... Yeah. Yeah. So, guys, either do another dungeon or leave. It's kind of getting dark outside. I don't know if I like that. So when are we doing an IRL stream? On Friday? And where am I going? You know what? I think what I'll do is tomorrow would be cool. Technically, I could do tomorrow. Is it raining tomorrow? It is raining a bit. But later in the day. I could do an IRL stream in the morning. We could go biking, cycling. Maybe I do. Yeah, I could. Maybe we go cycling tomorrow, guys. What do you think about that? Ace. Yeah, maybe I cycle to the city tomorrow. Because I know there's definitely internet that way. Yeah, maybe I do. Why not? We can do some cycling at the start, and then I can play WoW later. I can cycle to my office, and then we play some video games. Yeah, it sounds like a good plan. I like it. I like this plan. It's in my head now. Alright, guys. I'm leaving. Maybe we do IRL stream tomorrow. Go to a nice cafe and have lunch for content. Yeah, I could. Where would I go for lunch? Oh, I know. I'm not sure if I can cycle up there, though. Let me see. Routes. Like, there's this one kind of restaurant that is a little bit up the hill where I definitely think there's internet. I'm just not sure. I mean, I think I can cycle up there. I don't think it's that far. I think. But let me double check before I say something wrong again. That's in my head now. Memories. Wait, can you not cycle there at all? I mean, certainly you can somehow, right? Sorry, I'm just looking at the like hiking website slash cycling website. Ooh, I could do the cellar round once. That'd be so. I wonder if there's internet on the whole round. That'd be really cool. Oh wait, that's like 3.8k meters uphill though. Wait, no, I'm not doing that. That sounds crazy. 62 kilometers, 3.8 thousand meters uphill. Are they insane or what? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. 3.8 thousand meters? Nah. That's crazy. This one looks better. 46 kilometers, 1.3 meters, 1.3 thousand meters. That seems a lot more doable. Man, there's so many cool bike tours you can do. Man, this is crazy, guys. I can't believe there's still so many things I can do in my life. Incredible. So many cool tours to do, so many cool mountains to see I've never been on. Can you imagine? I've been living in the mountains my whole life. Still haven't seen, like, most of them. Incredible. And all these other people, they've already seen them. So it's not new to them. Imagine. Imagine that. Surely we're OP now? Of course. Moonkin's totally OP. Of course, of course, of course. Okay, let's see what the elevation is, because I don't see like a bike route for this one, but let's see what the hiking route is. Then we can see if we can take the bike or not. It's not far. It's just 500 meters. Wait. Wait, that is a lot, actually. Because it's not that far, right? Wait, is that far? You hike up there 3 hours? Nah, there's no shot. Nah, that's not that far. Oh, it's back and forth. 1.5 hours. I don't believe that. 1.5 hours of hiking? I thought it was a lot closer. Heidenberg. There's no way it's that far, right? Heidenberg. I'm looking. Start here. And we're going from here. Start here. There we go. Okay, it's nothing. Yeah, it's 2 hours, 20 kilometers. 600 meters uphill. Oh, but it's all at the end, I guess. Wait. Safe. Oh, wait, it is very steep at the end. Wait a second, that's like dark red. Okay. Maybe. Oh. Wait a second. Oh, shit. 28% incline. That seems like a lot of incline. I think. I don't know. Any cyclists in here? Huh. Do you think I'll die? So apparently, wait. So it is. I mean, is it bad? I don't know. So wait, so it's. Can't you like zoom? Okay, so the last part is it's 700 meters, 180 meters uphill. I mean, it's not that bad, right? Or is it? I don't know. 180 meters uphill within 700 meters. I don't know. Hey Valia, what's up? You know when you see the Tour Pro standing still, that's 24% plus. I see. So that does sound pretty bad, huh? Isn't there like a second road or something that is maybe not so steep? Whatever, otherwise we'll just like walk. Right? Even though I'm strictly against walking when you're on a bike. If you're cycling, You can't just like step off the bike and like carry it. And it's kind of illegal, yeah. But see, I'll just do this thing where I go like, I just do some switchbacks, you know? I feel like I'm reading random numbers. That's like driving up a wall. I mean, how hard can it be to drive up a wall? Anyway, we'll give it a try. We'll do this tomorrow. We'll see how bad it is. Maybe it's not that bad at all. Maybe this app is just lying. It could be. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that. I'm going to leave for today. Tomorrow we're going to go cycling, apparently. I just decided that we'll do that. We're going to cycle up a mountain, then we're going to have lunch, and then we come back down, and then we play some WoW, I guess, is the plan. Yeah, let's do that. We can explore the city a little bit first, because it's only 2 hours. Well, actually, maybe 2 hours fun, then I just start at 10. Yeah, that might be fun. So maybe I start streaming at like 10 tomorrow. Actually, wait, I have an appointment in the morning. But I can just go there at 8. Yeah, cycling at 10 might be fun. All right. It's a disaster. Disaster is still great content. A disaster is always great content. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my new short that I post on YouTube. Check out my other YouTube videos. Check out my Instagram. I post stuff there whenever I'm not streaming and whenever I'm streaming as well, apparently. And that's it. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you as always. Big shout out again to Anonymous for all the gifts. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. And now let's tell somebody. I'm gonna host Yini, the RL streamer that has a much more professional setup than I do. And that has a lot more viewers than I do, and it's generally better than everything I do. So that you can see a streamer that does IRL streaming correctly. So you can tell me tomorrow how bad it is what I'm doing. So you have like a good comparison, you know?
Korean? Anyone from Korea? 한국 분들 이거 먹어보신 적 있나요? 맛있나요? 짜파게티 같나? 살짝 매운 짜파게티인가? 고추장 넣은 짜파게티? Korean black bean sauce. I like black bean. Whoa. This looks so yummy. I have Korean viewers in chat.
I call BS. No, she's amazing. She was. I'll show you. Wait. She was up this mountain earlier. She also likes cows. What was this?
Johnny goes into store in a Switzerland mountain to eat Korean ramen.
Oh my god, it was her alert. Dude, I was so confused. But look at this. She's in Switzerland right now, and she was going up this mountain.
See? Exactly.
Look how cool it is here. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Have fun watching Amy, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.